still with the death stand. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murdered him. I wrecked and now I'm winning. Explain that one.
Winning.
Whatever you say, dude. He took the plunge.
Do a barrel roll.
What?
Do a barrel
Whatever
roll.
you say.
Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll.
What?
Do a
double side flip.
Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Use the brake.
I couldn't do anything about it. He died. Oh, I could have went either way. Instead, I went right in the middle and got fucked up like an idiot. Whatever, man. That was stupid. I'd take off like an astronaut, jumping on the moon. I'm so high. Yo, he's stuck in a lamp. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murdered him. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I still with the death stand. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction.
Use the brake.
I am dead. There we go.
Shitty game, shitty player, shitty commentary.
Wow. That's all I gotta say. Wow.
I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and
Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? Fukutoku job. Fukutoku job. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. UW Dubs to me $1.30 says, "Do you think the coronavirus will humble the United States and knowing we're still capable of being infected by things even though we're not a third world country? I have no idea. I'm not a medical official, nor do I have any comment on that subject." It's Dark Dave's fault.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
It's Tevin's fault.
Stop this! The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. I was completely worthless.
from PayPal. $16.51 from PayPal.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh yeah! Look at that! Whoa! 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 He didn't die. Special delivery! Special delivery! We're soulmates. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
I've been around the world, been to many places, and I've seen beautiful faces. And sometimes I get lost, wishing I could have everything, but everything is nothing. Without you, I'll be so incomplete.
What do I do? What do I do?
So beautiful when you ride here with me. You make everything okay. Feels like paradise when you're here. You make everything okay.
La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
Been around the world, been to many places, and I've seen beautiful faces. And sometimes I get lost, wishing I could have everything, but everything is nothing. Without you, I'll be so incomplete. So beautiful when you ride here with me. You make everything okay. Feels like paradise when you're here. You make everything okay.
gout, 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 fatty, fat, fuck, fuck. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. The Ziggy Piggy's back! All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast. How's everyone today? Phil here as usual. Who were you expecting? Question. Today is Thursday, the 10th of March, 2022. Today is, as I like to call it, Flip Day. Why? Because we're flipping the streams today. Up to this point this week, it was Elden Ring as the main gameplay stream the first 2 days of the week. But for today, for variety purposes, I'm flipping the stream so that we do something different on the first stream. Because if we did Elden Ring every single early stream, admittedly, it would cause burnout. It would make certain people who are here every day for the day stream to be like, oh my god, more. Could you ever do something different? And so, that is why we're doing some variety today, okay? So welcome, everyone, to Flip Day. And I hope that you're in a good mood and ready for some chill streaming action today because it's going to be Skyrim Anniversary Edition returning to the first stream. We actually did this as an early stream on Saturday, and it went quite well. Yeah, attendance was good. Engagement was good. We had a lot of fun conversation and interactivity. Even support wasn't that bad. It could have definitely been worse for a game that's 11 years old at this point, I guess 10 years old at this point, and been an ongoing playthrough since December, and will probably continue to be an ongoing playthrough for the next several months. Pretty awesome. Okay, so when I laugh and I go, excuse me, or maybe you guys are ready for that. Now today, incidentally, is also March 10th, also known as Mario Day, because MAR 10 kind of looks like Mario. I'm not playing any Mario today. Why not? Because there's no Mario to play, right? Like, there's no new Mario games. There's no old Mario games worth going back to at this point. I don't even have the Nintendo Online subscription anymore. Where I can access a classic Mario game. Maybe if I did, I actually would.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't have it anymore. I'm not paying for Nintendo Online when I don't use it, okay? All right, so what's going on today? We actually have some interesting game news today because yesterday was Sony's State of Play. 20 minutes of some of the most random mishmashed information you can get about new game releases, but it was about a lot of different new game releases, of which I'll touch upon. I'm sure many of you might bring up more, and that's perfectly fine.
I don't have money to do it.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I'm open to talking about all of them, but there's only a few that kind of stand out in my mind personally. So we'll talk about that. Also, today we have Overwatch 2 news. And hilariously along the line of everything from Activision Blizzard, it's hilariously botched. Sounds good to me. So anyway, we'll have some news stories, all right? And then we'll open up the Q&A for a bit. We'll see what you guys want to talk about today. It doesn't have to be an extra long pre-stream or anything like that. But every single day that I think that the pre-stream will actually be on the shorter side, it ends up being on the longer side. Every day, it never fails. So, First of all, how you guys doing? I hope you're feeling good. I certainly hope you guys aren't feeling overload of Elden Ring. I'm not. That's the truth. I'm actually not. And if I were not a variety-style streamer, I might have kept playing Elden Ring as the main stream, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, I really shouldn't be playing this game every single day as the early stream. I gotta mix it up in some ways. And so I'm happy to have Skyrim today. I am. It's good to break things up. It's good to not have every single stream be ultra tense. And the thing is, it's not like we're not playing Elden Ring. I'm playing Elden Ring tonight on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. And I'm also playing it again tomorrow as the main stream. So actually, you're getting 5 hours of non-stop Elden Ring streaming, essentially, starting tonight, okay? And with the part of Elden Ring that I'm in right now, I feel like we made really great progress yesterday. For those who are not following along the playthrough, not to spoil, but basically I now have a hybrid build. And what that means is that I'm not pigeonholed into only playing one style, even though I've played in that style up to this point, essentially. Now my style is changing for the better. And I find it absolutely hilarious that because I'm actually getting better at the game, and because my playing style is becoming more diverse so that I can take on more situations, people are complaining. I find that fucking hilarious. It's like these people, really, these people are so small-minded and so one-track-minded that if you're not suffering constantly playing a From Software game that it's not entertaining, I don't care anymore. I really don't. Like I told you guys, I know that I can please some of the people all of the time, but I can't please everyone all the time. There's one group of people that literally cannot be pleased, and it's this group of people. To give you some elaboration of what I'm talking about before we talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. So yesterday I was playing Elden Ring. I'm in Liernal, which is essentially the second area in the game you're supposed to go to after the original Limgrave area, okay? And I'm exploring. I'm finding, dungeons with crazy sorcerer NPCs that are trolls and pains in the ass. I'm like, wow, this is ridiculous, but what are you gonna do? That's Dark Souls. I find another underground dungeon with challenging enemies and new enemy types, which is sweet, and a boss that honestly is kind of the same boss I already fought, but with combat variations. And I think I'm going to say a little bit about that this morning, for sure. We'll talk a little bit about Dark Souls, Elden Ring reusing a lot of things from Dark Souls, because oh my god, I had a revelation last night too, okay? So anyway, so I'm exploring Liernal, and minor spoiler alert for those who are watching the playthrough, okay? If you haven't gotten to this point yet. Minor spoiler alert, and Turtle Dude, you showed up at the right time. Turtle Dude showed up at exactly the right time. Turtle Dude, yesterday when I was playing Elden Ring, I found a giant turtle. And this turtle is really cool. He reminded me of the giant turtle from Neverending Story, except that he's not that big, but he's pretty big. And this turtle, okay, can teach you any spell in the game if you give him a spell book, all right? So it just so happens, right, that I found a spell book on the road. Thank you to Darziak, who had actually told me about this. He said there's a knight on the road with lightning abilities. If you kill him, you'll get your first lightning spells. Sounds good to me. So I fought him. I kicked his ass. Gave the spell book to the turtle. The turtle says you can now learn lightning spells. So I got Lightning Spear. Now, anyone who's followed my history with FromSoft would know the infamous history that I have with Lightning Spear. I mean, hell, I have a fucking intro picture drawn by a fan that says the return of Dick Lightning in Elden Ring. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is official. Dick Lightning has returned to Elden Ring. It's like it's been a full circle because I haven't done this in a long time now. Dark Souls 2 was the last time where a faith build was effective for me, but we're doing it, and it basically is making my combat more diverse because now I still have the Golden Halberd, which is very powerful. But if I'm fighting an enemy that really up close fighting isn't super effective, or maybe it's more of a hit and run kind of a deal,
that money. I really do. I need that money.
I can alternate to the Lightning Spear and use it as ranged combat. Now, I will not spoil, because if you didn't see the videos yesterday, the last video of Elden Ring I put out yesterday was the best I feel in the entire series I've done so far. There was a boss that was tough, not kicking my butt tough, but still pretty tough. And I said, now what if I alternate between melee and using these ranged lightning spears? It worked perfectly. And for the first time, I felt like this is how they want you to play. They want you to be versatile. They want you to be able to do melee, but also on the fly, switch to ranged. They want you to be very mobile on the horse, but if you need to, get off. Basically, this is the way the game is meant to be played. It's all these different styles hashed together. Like I've been telling you guys, Elden Ring really feels like the culmination of everything FromSoft has done up to now.
Snort, snort.
Plus, there's a horse now. So it's kind of like everything we've done in one, plus also learn to ride a horse and implement that into your gameplay style too. And it's taking a while. I'm 26 hours into the game. I'm 30 hours into the game. Holy shit. And it's just kind of hitting me now. This is what they want you to do. Like, this is the epitome of what you can do in a game like this. Okay? So I was like, wow, it blew me away. I had so much fun with this boss fight when I figured out what they wanted me to do. And then when I won, I was like, dude, this is the best moment so far. And I'm actually really pumped to jump back into Elden Ring and keep leveling both the lightning, but also other stats that are going to make me more viable in combat. And I'm like, wow, I can't wait. I seriously can't wait. Okay? So anyway, the funny part about this is the stream ends and people are whining on the fucking stream. Oh, no. Oh, Phil's using lightning. Hold on a second. Using ranged attacks and lightning. Literally the reactions. I'm not joking. I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Literally the reactions. I'm like, what are you fucking shitting me? They're acting like whining babies. Oh, how dare Phil improve his build so now as he continues to play the game, he'll be more versatile and probably won't be stomped into paste by every fucking enemy that he encounters. Seriously. They were complaining that I started using ranged attacks. I give up. I officially give up trying to please those morons. I totally give up. There's no way you can please those people. Because I have now slightly improved my gameplay style because that's what the game actually intends. Forget the fact that I'm literally not using ashes to summon assists for any boss fights, right? I've completely written that out. I did it like once, and all I saw was complaints about it. It makes the game too easy. So I decided I will not do summons for boss fights. I'll just fight them one-on-one like it's always been in Dark Souls. Okay? So already, I'm completely ignoring a gameplay mechanic to make the game harder for me. Okay? Then I get a good weapon. Why? Because I basically had not so good weapons for a while to tough it out and put the stats in so I could use the golden halberd. They complained about that. Oh, he's using a weapon that's good. Yeah, that's the point of the game, you fucking idiot. Not the first run. Even, I'll tell you even this. Even pro players, all right? Professional level FromSoft players have outright said, my first run is the experimentation run. What you're trying to do is figuring out what's a good build. You're trying to figure out what's a good weapon. This is not a challenge run. This is not a speed run. The first run is your exploratory run. And in a lot of ways, your first run through a FromSoft game is your best one because your eyes are open to all the things in the world. Now, you can have badass runs later. Oh, I want to just do this challenge run where only fists, or I'm only going to use a crappy level 1 sword, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that. But even pros don't do that their first run. The point is to enjoy the game, try to figure out the builds, okay, and have a good time with the game. Seriously, that's how it's. Go fuck themselves. I don't give a shit about those people who are going to sit here and complain about every piece of Dark Souls gameplay being implemented that I've learned, every piece of advancement I'm making, learning better builds and stuff. Oh, fuck you. I don't care. You're the same people, and I mean it. You're the same people who demand
shut up this dude
the death
being
counter.
A moron.
Even though no one else does a fucking death counter. There is no demands on other streamers to have a death counter in their Dark Souls or FromSoft playthroughs. I know, because I've now seen some of their videos and streams, and they don't ever get that kind of demand from their audience, because their audience isn't a bunch of fucking idiots. Okay? Being honest. It's funny because the vast majority of people who watch my Dark Souls gameplay, who watch my FromSoft gameplay, don't care about the death counter. what I've noticed is that there's a small group of very vocal people who whine and complain and demand these ridiculous, unreasonable things of me because they want to see me suffer. Why death counter? Because we want to see how many times you fail and laugh at you. Why don't we want you to use ranged gameplay or a good weapon? Because we want to see you constantly suffer and get pummeled into paste by the enemies in the game. So basically what you're saying is, you guys are a bunch of fucking assholes. Yeah. But the thing is, that's not my main audience, and I know that. I know that the majority of you are here to chill with me, have fun, and enjoy games at face value. You want to hear my honest reactions to the game. But there is a group of people who always come back for FromSoft games who are this really whiny, demanding, vocal group. And I don't care about them anymore. Just being honest, I don't. I don't give a shit. The same people who complain when I got the Black Knight Halberd in Dark Souls 1. Like, dude, I didn't ask for it. I didn't look for it. It literally dropped into my fucking lap as a random spawn, and you're going to complain that I got it. How is it my fault? That's how the game was made, you fucking idiots. Seriously, like, this shit has to stop with, you know what? This playthrough is a single-player playthrough. This is not Phil versus the world in a competition of how well he can play the game. It's, I play the game and enjoy it, and you enjoy my honest reactions, my honest discoveries, and everything. And if you don't like that, if that's not what you're here for, leave.
Can someone please shut up
really.
this dude who's being a
Leave.
moron?
Go the fuck away and stop bothering all of us who are here to have a positive time. Because this little whining-ass attitude is not going to get put up anymore. If I see it, it's gone. I mean it, too. Like,
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
And
This is
I've
the same
definitely
guy who
decided,
whines about tips.
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
I've definitely
like an
decided
asshole. You're gonna be
that-
shown the door.
basically, the more I see this bullshit attitude, it's gone from my streams. I'm not. You know, I'm okay with, you want a death counter, fuck it. I don't care. It's so stupid. It's pointless, especially when I'm purposely fighting bosses I know I'm underleveled for to see if I can overcome tremendous challenge. Like, let's be honest, the death counter is what, like 290? But if you actually subtract my losses from those 3 bosses that I shouldn't have been fighting that early, it would probably be like 100. Yeah, because all those deaths were from the same fucking bosses. So, who cares, right? It means nothing to me. It really doesn't. It's just stupid, but it is annoying and a waste of time that I have to keep updating the darn thing. I'm not measuring the size of my E-dick to say, oh, because I died less than or more than everyone, or I beat this part faster than everyone else, or look what I found and no one else knew this about the game. I don't care. I'm playing it for me and to have a good time with my audience, period. I'm not here to prove that I'm a good player or anything. I don't care, okay? I really don't. So, that being said, I don't care about these unpleasable people who are just going to sit here and complain about everything possible. Oh my God, Phil's using lightning bolts now. Oh, this will ruin the playthrough. No, it will ruin your experience because you're here for the wrong reasons, because you're an immature, moronic idiot who just wants to see me suffer, and you don't deserve to fucking be here. If you're actually trying to make a streamer suffer, you shouldn't be on their fucking stream, you idiot. And by the way, what the hilarious part about all that is, the people who are the most demanding are usually the people who don't support anything anyway, right? They don't support the streams. They just sit here to whine, complain, and demand and never actually give back. So fuck them. I really don't give a fuck about them. From now on, I'm just moving forward with the Elden Ring, and the moment I see someone whining, oh, look, he's over-leveled, he's overpowered. Bye. Done. And continue on. Not going to listen to them. It's complete nonsense anyway. It's white noise. It's just not nonsensical blathering from a bunch of fucking babies. And I'm not putting out with it anymore.
You're not welcome
right?
on my streams,
So
period.
anyway, the fun of this game is exploring and finding these things and then adding them to the way you play it. And man, like I said, by the end of yesterday's Elden Ring stream, I was blown away by, I was like, wow, so the hybrid approach is perfect. Riding the horse, using range attacks, swooping in and attacking
to
with
help me
your
out right now,
melee
contribute is by tipping
dodging
me,
the attacks. This
because
is sweet.
right now,
I was
I'm
like, that
really,
was one of the
really
best boss
in a
fights I've
bad
ever had in a
situation
game.
financially, so
I was
all
like,
your
this
tips
is
are
so
going
good, and I hope the
straight
game
to
has
bills.
many more fights like this. Okay? So, very good, and I had tons of
If
fun.
I could get down on my hands and knees and
And
say thank you and still be on
I'm very
camera,
excited.
I would do it.
I am. I'm very excited for more Elden Ring. Okay? What's hilarious about this is Lekmick just said,
Alive
in Dark
and
Souls
well
2, you
in
did a
Israel.
redemption run exactly because you used lightning spell in your first run.
Oh,
All of a sudden, now
no,
you're surprised
you
people take
didn't,
issue
you
with it.
motherfucking
In the first run of
piece
Dark
of
Souls
shit
2,
cocksucker.
lightning was overpowered, but I used it because I found out it was
Mark my
overpowered when I was
fucking
playing, and I said,
words.
fuck it, they put it in the game. People demanded
I'm
a second
coming
run.
for
In the
you.
second run, I did
I'm
dual
gonna
wielding,
find out who
and
the
then the
fuck
same
you are.
fucking people complained that
You
dual wielding is overpowered. How
motherfucker.
dare I play it like
You
that? And
are
so I don't care
fucked.
anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Let
Like, it
this
doesn't
be
matter.
noticed
This
live
is
on
a
the
classic
internet.
case
You're fucked.
of moving
And you are
the
done.
goalpost. Okay? Moving the goalpost. It's bullshit. Whenever I do one thing, that's not good enough. Here's the next demand. Okay, I do that. That's not good enough. Here's the next demand. And I've had 14 years of content creation where people just move the goalpost. I don't care about your goalpost anymore. I'm not trying to reach your goal. I'm just having fun with games. And most of my viewers are with me on that. There's a small group of whining, demanding idiots who actually think you have to play games a certain way for it to be valid on the internet. Fuck you. I don't want to be valid for you. I just want to be myself and have a good time with games. I'm not here to please you anymore. And like I said, these people are not people who are supporting the content anyway. It's not like, oh, well, if Phil does this amazing challenge run where he doesn't use magic and use shitty weapons, at the end of the playthrough, I'm going to support the stream in a huge way. No, it's like, I'm just going to sit here and demand everything, and then at the end, I'm going to laugh because he died 1,000 times. Ha ha ha. Yeah? Guess what? Ha 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 ha. Fuck you, I don't care about you. You fucking idiot.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Okay.
Remember
So,
the build up to Elden Ring
I'm
when
very
we said that
excited
the influx
for
of
Elden Ring
viewers
later
was
tonight
going to
on
be
the late
people
stream.
looking forward to
So
see
again,
Phil
to
die
recap,
in rage.
Skyrim right now, Elden Ring later tonight. Tomorrow, we flip it back, Elden Ring on the first stream, and it's going to be Friday Night Fights on the late stream Friday night, old school Street Fighter fun. All right, I'm excited for this. We brought it back last week. It was very successful. And I'm looking forward to more tomorrow night. Saturday, more Elden Ring on the main stream, and the night stream will be Horizon Forbidden West. I'm actually opting to do some side content. Oh boy, this could be a mistake. I don't know. The reason I'm opting to do side content in the game is because there's some major storylines that have opened up as a result of your companions. You know, the characters who are the supplementary helpful characters in the game who you did missions with already. Well, they each seem to have like a post-game or late-game mission to do with them. Think companion or loyalty missions in like Mass Effect. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. So I want to do them and see what they are, but if I do one and it sucks ass, then I'm probably not going to continue. All right, so we'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens on Saturday night and see if these missions are any good or not. Then on Sunday, again, we're going to flip the streams where it's going to be more Skyrim on the first stream, and then Sunday night to end my streaming week, it will be more Elden Ring. So there will be Elden Ring every day this week, but it is flipping a few times to night streams, okay? The good news is there'll be tons of progress. Think of it, from between tonight and then 2 more major streams and another night stream, we'll probably do major progress, maybe even finish up Liurnia, right? And move on to another region of the game by the end of the week, which is exactly the pace you should probably have in this game. Maybe once a week you finish a whole area and you move on to another area, right? So that's good stuff. Okay, now reminder, everyone. Big reminder, and I need to keep reminding everyone of this. This coming Sunday in the United States is daylight saving time. Ooh, I hate it. I absolutely hate that we have to move our clocks forward and back like a bunch of morons with no reason for it because our government is so dumb they won't just stop doing it despite the fact it has no practical purpose in the modern day. That's how our government is. Incredibly stupid, idiotic, and slow moving. So, because of that, our clocks are actually going to move forward 1 hour this coming Sunday. That means my streams are going to move back and start 1 hour earlier this coming Sunday, okay? And they will stay like that for a long time. I think the daylight saving time lasts from March all the way through like October or November. It's ridiculous how long it is. So, just so you know what's going on, I know that many of you don't live in the United States who watch my content. And I need you to know that I'm going to be here later, earlier. See how I'm confused. I'm going to be here earlier, starting Sunday. I don't want you to miss out on the first hour of all my streams because now you're confused because all the times changed. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. From what I'm to understand, as long as I put the streams up ahead of time, YouTube will show you the correct starting time regardless. Like, YouTube knows when there's going to be a time change overnight. So let's say, for example, Saturday night, I say, okay, Sunday morning stream 10:45 a.m. It'll know 10:45 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, and it'll show you the correct time that I'm starting.
YouTube mode on.
I think that's how I'm to understand it. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Okay. All right. So that's Sunday. I just want to give you guys the heads up. All right. Outside of that, a little more housekeeping stuff. Thank you guys for engagement, and thank you for everything. Everything's still going good. I just want to let you guys know we're almost 2 weeks into Elden Ring now, and everything is going really well on DSP Gaming. The channel itself, views are still up. Engagement is still up. Admittedly, as I knew would happen, we're almost 2 weeks into Elden Ring, and the viewership is starting to dip a bit on the new videos. Why? Because not everyone is at 30 hours into the playthrough yet. A lot of people are playing the game at their own pace. And
I need
watching the
that
videos
money.
slowly.
I really do. I need that money.
Notice that the earlier videos in the playthrough are still gaining views, which is rare. Usually when I upload a playthrough, they'll get views for a few days and then stagnates and almost doesn't get any more views anymore. But in the case of Elden Ring, that's not the case. The early parts are continuously getting more and more views. I don't have money to do it. 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 But it's great, and it's great, and I hope that you guys will continue to watch and enjoy the playthrough, among the other things that I'm doing, because there are people watching the other content as well, which is great. That's why I'm a variety streamer. But of course, right now, as we all knew, the major focus is Elden Ring, and that's where the most of the attention is coming to the channel right now. And that's, I'm perfectly fine with that. That's why I decided to play Elden Ring every day in some capacity, because that's what people want the most of. All right. So let's keep it rolling, right? That's all I have to say. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for everything, right? It's been good. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about gaming news. First of all, yesterday was State of Play for Sony, i.e. PlayStation. And on PlayStation, there's tons of new games coming up, and this 20-minute State of Play covered a ton of them. Now, it covered a lot, all right? First of all, one of the things that I'm interested in, but I'm a little skeptical about, there's a collection called the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think it's like the Kawabunga collection or something like that. This collection is very interesting to me. Excuse me. Because for the first time ever, all right, they are taking all of the classic Ninja Turtles games, the ones from NES, Super NES, the Sega Genesis / Sega Master System, as well as, I believe, arcade versions. Don't quote me on that, but I think they are adding arcade versions as well of the side-scrolling beat-em-up games, and they're adding them all into one collection. Now, this also includes the tournament fighter games. There were two of them, one for the SNES and one for the Sega Genesis, and even though they were named the same things, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighter, they're actually two completely different games. They're made by supposedly the same dev teams, but they have different characters and different play styles. Each game feels different, okay? So, what's interesting about this is supposedly they are adding in online play. Now, I don't know how that's going to work. The Ninja Turtle fighting game has never had any kind of online play, nor has anyone really played it competitively because it never had online play. It was too early for competitive tournament scenes, and then too late for it to really get any kind of attention when games started going online. So I don't even know if the game would be very fair or balanced. From what I don't understand, like the character Armadon, who's the mutant shark, was always the best character in the game. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if the fighting game picks up and gets any kind of traction. I don't know if it's actually a competitive game. I think for most people it'll be a fuck around. I'll buy the collection. I'll play through the side-scroll and beat-em-up games. There's some platforming games from the NES that I'll play. I think it even has the Game Boy versions, which is ridiculous. Like, how good could those possibly be, right? And then most people will likely, mess around with the fighting game once or twice. I don't think it'll be a major concern. But for me, it's kind of exciting. I played most of these games back in the day. It'll be neat to get this collection and play through some of these games with you guys. I think it will be. However, and a big however here, okay? Guess who's making this collection, ladies and gentlemen? Take a wild fucking guess. Our buddies over at Digital Eclipse. The same people who made the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection and completely and utterly botched it. It seems like people forget that this company released the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, okay? First of all, bare bones, little to no content outside of just arcade mode and throwing you online. The online modes didn't work properly at launch. The lobby system didn't work properly at launch. The lobby system still doesn't work properly, where you invite people and they never get your invites. People drop from the lobbies constantly. The online netcode is terrible in these games. It really is. It's very rare when you actually get good online matches. So, oh yeah, by the way, they never implemented basic functionality for games like this. For example, no ability to kick someone from your lobby. So someone can literally come to your lobby, troll, and fuck around, and you can't ever get them out of your lobby. They can follow you around lobbies and troll you infinitely, right? What were they thinking? I actually don't know what they were thinking. In regards to this game, it's like, it really feels like a half-assed collection. It's nice to have all the classic Street Fighter games in one place, but they run at the wrong speed. Zero effort. You can't even play the stage. No stage selection. You can't even play half the stages in the games. How dumb they are. The way that these games work is that when you're playing through arcade mode, all right, you can only play through certain stages. And the games think you're playing through arcade mode and someone's challenging you with quarters, so you can never actually do a stage select and see all the stages in the game. In all the years I've been playing this collection, we have never, ever seen, think about this, Ryu stage, Ken stage, let's go through it all, Guile stage, I don't think we ever saw Chun-Li stage of Super Turbo. We only saw it in Hyper Fighting. We never saw, none of the boss stages. So we've never seen Vegas. We've never seen Spain. We've never seen Thailand. These stages are essentially non-existent in the game because you can't get them while playing through arcade mode against a human chiming in. So it's basically a half-assed version of all these games. And this is Digital Eclipse. Now this company is the company that for some reason everyone seems to employ when they make these collections. So when you tell me, they're making Ninja Turtles collection, okay, but it's made by Digital Eclipse, that doesn't give me confidence. It tells me they're going to half-ass it. They're going to rush it in so that, yes, the games will be in there and be functional, but they'll be half-featured. They won't have things in there that you would expect in a collection that's supposed to be like a tribute to these games. The online play will likely suck shit, just like it does in the 30th Anniversary Collection, you know? This is also, what's hilarious is when there was a clamor last year, which completely has fizzled out and no one talks about anymore. But when there was a clamor last year to free Marvel vs. Capcom 2, someone please port MVC 2 and make it a game that you can play again because the old versions that were on Xbox 360 and PS3 are no longer available because licensing ran out and now you can't play the games anymore on modern consoles. For some reason, it was Digital Eclipse that everyone was talking to about porting it. Why? They already failed. They've already proven they don't care. They rush out collections. They don't add features people ask for, and they don't fix games over time. Why would you want them to make your collection? By the way, guess who's making the upcoming Capcom Fighting Collection? And again, this is what makes me concerned, because that collection is likely going to take over for the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. If it works, and I mean that, if it works, and, there's 5 Darkstalkers games in it. Great, how many will actually run properly and run at the proper speed and actually be playable? How will the online gameplay work? They claim there's rollback netcode in it. Great, will it work? Will the connections drop? Will lobbies work? Will lobbies have common features that every other fighting game has, or will you half-ass it again? And how long will you keep giving them money? Okay, I gotta calm down. I'm a little overexcited.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I am excited for a Ninja Turtles collection. I was a humongous Ninja Turtles fan growing up in the 90s. I loved these games, and like I said, I've likely played most or all of them at some point. I would love to go through this collection with you guys, playing through each game, showing you the ins and outs of the games, showing you the differences between them, because, for example, the 2 versions of the fighting game are very different. They have different properties, different characters, and the like. Okay? So, oh, really? Digital Eclipse is not making the Capcom Fighting Collection. I swear to God they were. Well, then I take all that back about that. I'm actually feeling great about it. Oh, man, I can't wait for the Capcom Fighting Collection. June can't come soon enough. Sweet. Now I'm very excited. All right. Good. Excellent. All right. So anyway, that was one of the things at State of Play. There's a lot of things announced at State of Play. There's this new game coming out that everyone thought it was going to be Dino Crisis, and it's not. It's very different. It's not survival horror. It seems like massive action-based. So it's a futuristic sci-fi game where everyone is in exosuits, but the planet has been invaded by hordes of thousands of dinosaurs, and it's your job in these exosuits to fight off the hordes of dinosaurs. What? Yeah, they're actually making this game. It's very confusing. It really is, like, huh? Because everyone wanted a survival horror dinosaur game. They wanted either a Dino Crisis remastered or a new Dino Crisis, and instead you're getting kill millions of dinosaurs, right? So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I forget what it's called, Exo something, and it looks so weird. It really does. Like, it's just a weird-ass game. They're also making a game that looks like Final Fantasy Tactics, sounds like Final Fantasy Tactics. Seemingly, the gameplay they showed seems like it's Final Fantasy Tactics, but it's not Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a different game. I'm getting very confused. Like, it seems like they're trying to bring back ideas and or franchises from the past, but they're refusing to name them what they are. Like, if it looks like a fish, it smells like a fish, it tastes like a fish, it's probably fish. No, it's not. It's something new. Oh, it's not fish. What is it? You know? Like, it's very odd to me. Stop this! That they're doing this, but it looks good. By the way, Sadmus Aaron, I am going to give you a shout-out, just so you guys know, I always do shout-outs at the end of the pre-stream for contributions. That's why I can get through the news and everything first, and we have a big segment of shout-outs. Because he's wondering, am I going to get shouted out? Of course you're going to get shouted out. I'm very appreciative of your contribution. Thank you. Okay, anyway. So, this looks pretty good, actually, and I like Final Fantasy Tactics. I played both of them. I played the one originally on PlayStation 1, and I also played the one that was on Game Boy Advance. I liked both games. Although, man, original Final Fantasy Tactics, actually a pretty tough game. Pretty challenging. But actually, it was one of the games that had a nice CD-based soundtrack, so it was actually really good music paired with the game, which actually really makes it feel better. It does. So I'm interested in it. I am. I'm actually interested in the game, and again, I don't have the name of it. It's like Diogenic or something. I don't know what it's called. But it looks good. I'm interested in it. I don't know. The thing is, by the way, guys, I have to emphasize something. Literally no games have release dates that were newly presented at this state of play. They were like, coming in 2022, coming in 2022. Oh, coming in 2022, coming in 2022, coming in 2022. No release date. It doesn't mean anything. When you say you're just coming in during a year, it means nothing, because you could easily just delay it. So, it's kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Looks good. I'm trying to think. There was another one, too, that I was interested in. Oh, what was it? I should have wrote these down. And I didn't write them down, and I apologize for that. That's my fault. Oh, it's a samurai game. There's a samurai game that's a black and white samurai game. Okay? And it's very stylized and looks pretty interesting. But I don't know exactly what it's going to be. That one looks pretty good, too. It's like Road to Perdition or something like that, it's called, I think. Okay, it's not Road to Perdition. It's Road to something. But it looks interesting. I guess there's also going to be a free expansion for Returnal next month that will add new content and co-op play. I don't care. I'm not playing Returnal ever again. And apparently there's going to be another DLC expansion for Ghost of Tsushima, which is shocking to me because I thought that game was done. Will I be playing it? Likely not. The last time that I played the last year's Ghost of Tsushima DLC, no one cared. So I'm probably not doing this next one either, but hey. There's also a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game coming out. And for most people, they were like, wow, a new fighting game coming out. It's not. Actually, this game came out about 10 years ago, to little to no hoopla, and didn't really get much coverage at all. Even in the fighting game scene, it wasn't a very, popularly covered game. But apparently they're making a new version of it with new gameplay mechanics, newly remastered graphics for modern consoles, and they're adding a new character. So essentially it's going to feel like a new game. Now, I did play a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game in the 1990s. It was an arcade game, and it was very unique because, first of all, it ran on the same engine as Street Fighter 3. So the graphics were very, very improved from other fighting games. It was on another level graphically, and it looked like living anime. It seriously did. Like, the graphics of, wow, it looked like anime in a game for the first time. Like, that manga style that they use in the anime was very much carried over to the video game. Okay? But no one knew who the fuck JoJo was, or this, I never heard of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when this came out in the 90s. So everyone was just fucking around with the game, not knowing what it was. But the unique part about the gameplay was that it had a button called a stand button, okay? And what happens is you summon, they call them stands. I guess what they're supposed to be is like spiritual counterparts that fight with you or protect you. And each one is completely different. Some of them have, one of them has a giant sword that comes out and attacks and you combos do it. One of them is like a shield. One of them like does different things. They all do different things. When you press the button, each character is unique in that regard. That they have different playstyle because their stands act differently in the game. Now that was the... But it was kind of over the top flashy combos and stuff. But it wasn't as bad as, say, the current modern version. Something like that. I guess we'll see how it goes. I'm interested in it, kind of, but I'm on the fence. You know, it is a game that's 10 years old, supposedly, and no one really picked it up 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe the engine isn't that good. I don't know. This is one that I'll listen to, and I'll try to see if there's any more information about it as we get closer to its impending release. But it's not something that I'm going to go crazy for or anything like that. You know, for me, as you know, I'm into the old school. I'm actually way more excited for the Capcom Fighting Collection, playing Darkstalkers and the Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition. Those two games, like, I can't wait to play them. So.
Blah, 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 blah,
Okay.
blah, blah,
Now,
blah, blah,
I may have very well
blah,
missed
blah,
other
blah,
stuff in the
blah,
state of
blah,
play.
blah,
That's okay
blah,
if I did. If
blah,
you guys
blah,
think there's
blah,
something
blah,
critical you
blah,
want me to
blah,
mention,
blah,
bring it
blah,
up.
blah.
But that was basically the ones that I thought were the most notable in this 20-minute state of play presentation. Okay. All right. The other piece of news that I'd like to talk about today before we get to shout-outs for contributions is we have Overwatch 2 news. Interesting, because if you remember, Overwatch 2 has been caught in development hell for many years. It was originally announced over 2 years ago, and literally we've gotten next to no information about the game in over 2 years. Well, all of a sudden it was announced overnight. All right, finally here's some information. There will be a closed beta only for pros of Overwatch and or game devs and a few select journalists in March. Okay, there will be an open beta PvP in late April. The game will be released piecemeal, meaning there's going to be PvP and PvE elements to it, but they're going to be released separately, and it looks like the PvP will be released first, which I don't think anyone's going to complain about, because that's what Overwatch was at launch. It was a PvP game, and then later on, they added the PvE co-op elements to it, right? So they're all this little information, and then they say, okay, here's a link. Go register for the PvP right now if you'd like to be a part of the beta in April. And everyone went to register. The link doesn't work. It's dead. You click on it. It says, oh, it doesn't work. Come back later. Let me get this straight. 2 fucking years you had people wait for information about your game. You now announce the beta, and no one can register for the beta because you're a bunch of fucking incompetent idiots. I mean, just so you guys know, this game has really been through the ringer. Number one, with the whole controversy with internal abuse of employees and sexual harassment and all kinds of shit, some of the heads of the game development of Overwatch were fired over time. One of the guys who used to be McCree, like the game developer's name was McCree, they named a character after him. He's been shit canned, leading to them having to rename characters and fuck around internally with the company rather than actually focusing on this game. So the game has been through development hell at this point. It should have probably been out a year ago. And because of all the crap going on at Activision Blizzard, it just had setback after setback. The lead of Overwatch quit. The lead of Overwatch left the company during game development and said, fuck this, I'm out. So it's been a shit show. And it's just kind of funny that this was, at release, if you remember, was it 2016? When Overwatch released, it also came up against another competitor, Battleborn. Anyone remember Battleborn? And it was funny because everyone was like, why do these games look so similar? It's like the same characters, but Battleborn had a different take. Battleborn was a hybrid game that played kind of like a real-time strategy game combined with first-person shooter. I know that sounds really weird because it was. Like, you would take over parts of a map, and then you'd have little mini guys protecting that part of the map, like minions and stuff, and then you would move on and go to other parts of the map, fighting human opponents, and then trying to take over those parts of the map. It was very weird, okay? It really was. And the problem was that when both these games came out, it's very simple. Overwatch ran at a silky smooth 60 frames per second. You could tell that because it was Activision Blizzard. They likely had a bigger development budget and more time. No! Primavera! Oh, fucking shit. Know what I mean? Like, Overwatch was fucking huge to the point where it got so popular, they created a professional league system, right? You know, actual Overwatch league where we got big arenas where people are playing against each other and official teams. You have to abide by codes of conduct to play the game on a professional level. This was serious business. What happened? Who talks about Overwatch today, right? I mean, you want to talk about dropping something on its fucking head. They really fucked this all up. This was a giant game that had tons of following and everyone cared about it. And literally, they let it just go so far into disrepair. It's gone. Like, who talks? It's dead, right? And this whole development hell of the sequels just made it worse and worse. So, man, am I interested in Overwatch 2? I am, actually. I liked Overwatch 1. If you remember, I played Overwatch 1 for about a year when it came out. I thought it was a fun game. I actually spent money on some loot drops to try to get outfits and stuff in the game. Because if you remember, I said, hey, I want to at least give them back something for this ongoing games as a service game. They're putting new maps, new content in it, and I'd like to give back. Let's throw a few bucks here or there and see if I can get a legendary outfit or whatever, right? It worked. It actually was a formula that worked at the time. 6 years later, no, it's like it's never existed. You know what I mean? How do you fuck it up that bad? The thing that really gets me about it, over 2 years, everyone's been hyped for the game. Let's get some information about it. Here you go. Register for the beta. It's a dead link. And no one can register right now. Everyone's trying, just dead link. And they publicly haven't said a word about it. Like, they're acting like nothing happened. Like, there's nothing wrong. Anyway. You know, I don't even know what else to say. It's a shit show, and I actually wish for the best for Overwatch 2. I would like to see it maybe come back to prominence. I have no confidence in it. With everything that's been happening at Activision Blizzard, when your company is stricken with all these accusations of terrible misconduct and half the people end up getting tossed off the project, right? Like a bunch of the people and upper heads of Overwatch got fired, and then the head of the director of that Overwatch team literally quit and said, fuck this, I'm out. I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. It's too dramatic and too bullshit. Can you imagine the state of this game, right? So, it would almost be the opposite. You might go to play it, and it's going to end up being unpolished, buggy, shitty, you know? Like, I have no confidence that this game will be any good. I hope maybe it will be. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe this will end up being back to prominence again. That would be cool if Overwatch 2 came out and it's actually a prominent game again and people want to play it and it becomes the kind of casualized mainstream FPS again. I'd be okay with that. I would, but I don't know. I seriously don't know what's going to happen. So, okay. Let's do shout-outs, my friends. We have one shout-out on the YouTube side of things from Cameron Chevalier, who did a super chat saying, why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I tell everyone I'm not full-blooded Italian. That would be ridiculous for me to claim. I am a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish. And then I'm half kind of like European mix. My mom is literally 50% Polish, 50% Italian. Her dad was pure-blood Italian, came over as an immigrant as a kid, and her mom was full-blooded Polish family. I did not come over as an immigrant, but, had lived here for a while and always Polish family, okay? So that's 25-25, and then I don't know. My dad even doesn't know. He's like, yeah, my family's always been a mix of a bunch of stuff, so he doesn't really know exactly much about the culture of his family besides probably a bunch of European stuff. So I'm a quarter Italian. And listen, am I super versed in Italian heritage and everything? No, of course I'm not. I know about Italian food because my mom used to make it for me, homemade Italian food, like homemade Italian sauce, homemade Italian meatballs. She actually would make homemade Italian lasagna, which was really good. And we always used to have Italian things around the house, like Italian pastries, Italian cookies, Italian birthday cake, which is pudding cake, which is crazy. It's like sponge cake, which also is doused in liquor like rum, but also has layers of fruit and jelly, but also has layers of pudding, like chocolate and vanilla pudding. I know that sounds insane, but that's what we used to have around the house. Is classic Italian. It's Dark Dave's fault. You know, and she, you know, so all that was always a part of my life growing up. And where I lived in Connecticut, heavy Italian immigration happened in the 1900s. It's Kevin's fault. Tons of Italian restaurants that are authentic, actual Italian cooks who make the food. And yes, it has its own unique East Coast style, but it's way more authentic than food you can get. Italian food other places. And I grew up near all these places, eating it my whole life. You see, so I do have a lot of Italian Italian style and manner. My hair. Look at my hair. Do you see this? I'm gonna show you guys something. You see this hair? Hold on. You see this hair? You see how greasy it looks? It's because it is. It's greasy hair. You want to know why it's greasy? Because I'm Italian. Well, at least a quarter Italian. Like, I don't ever have to put product in my hair. I just take a brush, and I put it under the faucet, put water in it, and I just go, zoop, zoop, zoop. And my hair stays in place. Because I'm Italian. It's greasy shit. It's always been like, even, so I wash my hair, and my hair goes, poof, puffs up. And then overnight, I sleep, I wake up the next morning, greasy again. It only takes one night to go right back to the grease.
She takes them both out.
It's just a thing.
Steals the backpacker. Runs away.
It's been like that my whole life. Is that a bald spot? Probably. Right there. Right here. Back here. Probably all. Yeah, it's probably my whole head is sitting out. I'm going to look like George Costanza in about 2 months. So. Okay. So. Yeah. Oh, that, you know.
Thanks for the money,
am I
stupid fuck.
Italian? I'm not.
So
I never
you can
said I was
identify an
full-blooded
Italian by
Listen,
their
Mamma mia, welcome to
WCF?
the stream of the Italiano game. I'm a Felipe Bernelli, and I'm here to bring you the authentic Italian reaction to every game I play. Oh, I love it when I'm eating the pizza and I play the game. No, I don't do that. Right? I could. I actually could. I could grow out my mustache and curl it to look like Mario. Like, hello. Welcome to Super Mario stream. I absolutely could do that. But no one wants that shit. You guys want me to be real, right? I'm not doing that. Some people are saying that would be amazing. And others are like, I beg of you, never do that ever again.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Greasy. Try taking
I don't know
a
how you
shower
think
more
that I'm
than once a
appropriating
week.
or pretending to be Italian. Like, what does that even mean?
From PayPal.
I barely even mention my Italian heritage, right? Only when people bring it up or ask me about Italian food or something and I have something to say about it, but it's not a frequent topic on my stream, so I have no idea where you're coming from with that one. Okay, let us get to tips side contributions, and thank you, because already we got a good amount of tips that have come in today. Our first tipper of today was Wings of Redemption. Definitely, it's the authentic wings. I confirmed this. As I was doing the pre-stream, I actually texted, Jordy. I said, hey, Jordy, did you tip me $2 and ask me
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
You on my stream. I want to make sure
This is racism, and he should be
As you
canceled
guys
for
know,
it.
there's actually,
Yes, they said that
we're
you're-
called the League of Extraordinary Streamers. There's certain people, we have direct lines to each other behind the scenes. People like me, Wings of Redemption, LTG, Rich from ViewTech USA, Boogie, okay? Just to name a few. We all have direct lines of contact with each other at all moments. It's actually like quicker than like, you want to call your mom? I actually can reach them faster, okay? It's a direct line. So at any moment, I just go, boop, like that. Hey, Jordy, did you actually tip me $2 today? And you mean, yeah, that's me. That's definitely me, Phil. Okay, all right, cool. Anyway. That's right. It's like the Avengers, or it's kind of like, there's the bat signal. Well, we have, I don't know, the shit signal. It's a big turd that goes up into the big dog duty turd goes up into the sky. And then we know we need to talk to each other about stuff. Okay? So anyway. Who's the leader? There's no leaders. There's only followers and losers in that group, right? Anyway. So this is definitely 100%, this is really Wings of Redemption who sent me this tip. So I just want to make that clear, all right, before we actually go ahead and continue. So the real Wings of Redemption tipped me $2 and says the following. If you know the ones requesting the death counter are not your main audience and are just assholes, then why do it? Because they're the most vocal.
Fuck you.
And I hate to say it, but when you're a content creator, all right, you tend to cave a bit when people are super vocal about something.
So when
because
I
if
laugh,
I
I go,
ignored the demands of the vocal viewers, they'd say that I don't
that
listen
sound
to
like
criticism. I don't listen
No.
to
Sounds
suggestions,
like that
and
at
I'm
all.
closed-minded, and I'm pig-headed, and I'm stubborn, and I'm an idiot, and I don't adapt, and I don't advance myself enough, and I'm a dinosaur, and I'm living in the past. And I could keep going on for about an hour of the things that people say about me when I basically say, oh, okay, I'm not going to listen to this one thing that people want, okay? So death counter is something that's been around for a long time, and I got rid of it during Neo and Demon Souls. I said, this is stupid. It serves no purpose. Seriously, it just doesn't. It's annoyance for me to have to keep adding fucking numbers to this dumb fuck thing, especially when you're right outside of a boss door. And you die, I don't want to go right back to the boss. Fuck this. No, I think the death counter. Wait, Phil, you can't fight that boss. The death counter, Phil. The death counter. I'll be in the middle of an epic boss fight, about to beat it, and I look down at the chat, it's like, death counter, death counter, death counter. It's I swear to God, there's people out there that are like 35 years old and their balls never dropped. They never actually got like an ounce of adult testosterone in their body. They fiend over the bullshit things in life. Like the fucking death counter matters, right? That's their focus. It's like, how did your brain never have a mature thought that you think that this is what's important in life? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's the case. And I know that if I didn't put a death counter, literally you would have people sitting here just saying it constantly, complaining. Now I might as well just say fuck you and turn it off. I could do that, you know. I'll be honest. Well, do you really think I'm going to lose my audience for Elden Ring if I turn off the death counter? The vast majority of people watching don't give a fuck. They're just here to see me along for the ride. See what I think about the game long term and everything. They don't care about the fucking death counter. But there is a group who are here to be stupid, you know? Anyway. All right. Sadamus Aaron. We have reached your very, very generous $50 tip. First of all, let's get it up on the leaderboard because it is the biggest contribution of today, of course. Thank you so much for that. By the way, already we've now qualified for the Tier 1 tip skull, which is the Gunner Glasses, thanks to you. So let's get that going. All right. Here we go. Clean these off before I put them on. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Okay. Let's read what Sadamus Aaron said. I can't speak now. Let's read what Sadamus Aaron had to say. Wow, that is really, really pushing it. Why is the... Wait a minute. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. I know what's going on. Is that I accidentally inflated the size of the text. Yeah, I
love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Sometimes I do it by accident. There we go. Okay, so Sadamus Aaron says the following. $100 more if you make it to the max New Game Plus cycle and solo all bosses by any means with no ashes or summons. First of all, I don't even know what that means. Make it to the max a New Game Plus cycle? You're lost me. I don't even know what that means. Is there something? Is there a New Game Plus cycle that there's a max level for it? I don't get it. I don't know what that means. Already I failed because there was one boss that I did summon. Wasn't it Murgit? Where I just wanted to see what the summons were because I didn't know what they were at that point. So I summoned and they were distracting Murgit and people already complained. You didn't beat Murgit. You had distracting summons and now it doesn't count. Excuse me. Difficulty scales with every New Game Plus. And Hobo X says New Game Plus 7 is when the game stops scaling. You really think I'm going to play the game 7 more times after the first? I mean, I doubt it. Especially as long as this game is. You know what I mean? Like, damn. The game is so lengthy. I really doubt I'm playing it 7 more times. Maybe I could see another run where I do a completely different style of build. Like right now I'm doing strength and strength and faith. Maybe I could do like a Dex Intelligence or Dex arcane build or something completely different. But very, I don't think I'm playing it 7 more times. But I could see a second run, especially a game like this that's so unique and open world, and you can do things different orders and different things. Like I said, the second run, I would basically know what to do right away. Like, first thing I would do is head south, get those flask upgrades, right? Fight some of the easier enemies and mini bosses to get levels quickly, grab some of the better weapons quickly, right? And then start turboing through things in order. I probably would not fight the tougher, like I wouldn't fight the tree sentinel right away. I wouldn't fight the big dragon right away. I'd wait for those and do them when I'm a little bit higher level. I'm doing chunks of damage and stuff, you see? I think that this is a game that more you play it, the more efficient you can get at it, you see? But, no, I don't think that I'll be doing that 7+7 run. That's ridiculous. Oh, really? Swaggin says the map stays uncovered in New Game Plus. Wow. So there you go. You have to rediscover the world. I mean, that's excellent. That's very good. But that would definitely be by the demand of my viewership. I get the feeling that this game is so lengthy that by the time that I do beat it the first time, people will feel burnout on Elden Ring and will not want me playing it again right away. But then maybe later in the year, they'll request it. Hey, could this be like a stream you do alongside other new releases? To which I would say, yeah, I would probably consider it as long as the game stays at the level it's been right now and keeps getting better. Yeah, I probably would do it again. But I don't think I'm doing 7 times, maybe 1 more, okay? All right, so Sad Mr. Aaron says, all right, if you do that, I'll donate $100, all bosses, New Game Plus, no summons or ashes. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to do it with no summons or ashes or anything, if you haven't noticed. I've actually heard that some bosses coming up are insanely difficult if you don't, that the game was designed in certain boss fights to use the summons, and if you don't, that you basically are really making it impossible for yourself. So I don't know, but I am always going to give bosses a try without using those assist crutches. I'm going to try to beat them legit first. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so thank you very much for that very generous tip. I appreciate that. The Lord of Waifus. Timmy, $4.20 says, Skeete, bang, bang, my brother. Thanks. Elden Ring Bro tipped me $4.20. Said, bro, the Lightning Spear and Golden Halberd need to be nerfed, bro. Me and 100 others are going to complain to From Software, bro. Bro. All right. Sounds good. You go complain. Let's see how far that gets you. We all know that From Software always directly listens to fan feedback and immediately changes everything about it. I need that money. I really do. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50. Are you excited Logan Paul's announced to be a playable character in WWE 2K22? I don't know. Does shit smell? You know, are you excited for that? What a silly question. The fuck do I care? Liza for Soul tipped me $4.20. Says, are you bumping Kodiak Black album on the aux, my dog? Yes. Thanks. Nico tipped me $1.50. Says, I finished New Game Plus of Elden Ring in 3 hours and 17 minutes, only doing what's necessary for the main story. It's very easy because you keep all of your gear. I can see speedrunners doing any % runs in less than 2 hours easily because most things are actually optional in the game. Right, because all you have to do is kill the main bosses, right? So if you know where they are, you just turbo right through, zoop, go right through each dungeon. You don't need the weapons or items, just turbo through. Run by every enemy, get right to the boss, done. Oh, keep going. Jump on the horse, right to the next dungeon. Oh, I need the key, fight the dragon. Oh, get the dragon. Oh, open the door. Oh, now I'm in the academy. I'm fighting fight the boss. Oh, okay. I can see that. I definitely see that. The Bendernator tipped me $1.50. He said, hope you're doing well. Or actually, he says, I hope your day is going well. I noticed Rich from ReviewTech USA uses you as his background image on his computer. Is he trying to bait you into his podcast again? No, not to my knowledge. Rich comes by every once in a while and says hello on a stream. And every once in a while, he'll contribute. And like he actually has a paid membership to this channel. And every once in a while, he'll toss a super chat and say, hey, what's up? Or say something, pertinent about what we're doing. And that's about it. He hasn't tried to convince me to be in his content again at all. I think he learned his lesson. I keep telling him, listen, if you want to do something, that's legit. Like you're going to do a podcast or a show, and it's going to be a discussion about games. It's going to be a discussion about gaming culture, something that I can contribute to being a 13-plus year content creator who's played almost every major release under the sun, and you feel like if there's some kind of expertise or even just me adding my commentary to a situation would be something productive, then I would do it. I already said that, okay? And I'm like, okay, sounds good. You know, he's never committed to that. Every time that he talks to me about being on his show, I say, okay, well, what's it going to be? And the first time he goes, oh, well, it's just going to be an open stream where you and I are talking and we just let anyone just ask any question. Oh, that totally couldn't possibly go the wrong way, Rich. Like, you know, like totally people wouldn't come on and immediately start insulting my family members and my wife and bringing up personal shit that has nothing to do with me or my content. You know, a non-curated stream chat. People just coming in and saying the most nasty shit they could possibly say to try to be insulting. You'd be like, what is that, stupid? And the answer is yes, it is stupid. That would be really dumb, especially when I'm already the victim of online harassment left, right, and all over the place, right? And now you have people who are just going to come in and just do it again, right? So no, why would I put myself into that situation? You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be really stupid to put myself into that situation. So then I go back to him and I'm like, I'll be on your show, all right? If you could give me something, a reason to be on it. Because the thing is, here's the thing. Think of it from this perspective, okay? Rich, and by the way, I swear to God, I'm not insulting Rich here when I talk about him like this, but I'm really not attempting to do that. Rich is the kind of content creator, all right? He started off as an actual tech reviewer, all right? Now, I think we can all agree he had some level of success doing that, but failed doing that as a full-time profession. He realized he couldn't do that anymore. He had to change up what he did on YouTube to be successful. So instead of being a tech reviewer, he started covering gaming news. He started playing and reviewing games. He started then branching out and covering just general world news. He tried to pretend like he was some kind of a moral compass for people on the internet with the way that he has this commentary that he adds to news and stuff, okay? Now, that's all well and good, and the truth is that he actually has a good following for doing it, and he makes a good living doing it, from what I'm to understand, right? But because of the nature of what he does, all right, he has to find ways to fill content. You understand that? It's not like me. Any day, shut up this dude, I turn on my stream, it's like, what's Phil doing today? I don't know. Phil has too much to do. He's got Elden Ring. He's got Horizon Forbidden West. He's still doing an awesome ongoing playthrough of Skyrim, right? He's doing Street Fighter, which is really cool. He's got Dying Light 2 on hold. WWE 2K22 just came out. He can't even play that. He's got tons of new games coming out. Like, I have way too much to do on a daily basis. I actually have to pick and choose the content that I put out because there's too much to do. Rich is literally the opposite. He's like, what am I going to do today? What's going to bring views to my channel? Because I don't do things of substance. I do things of fluff. So I have to find what's the drama fluff that I can do today to try to bring views to my content and get people to contribute to my content. You understand? That, in my opinion, it's like, I would never want to do that. I would rather be even though I know doing what I do is way less profitable than being someone who's a drama hound, who jumps on every piece of controversy, every piece of drama. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all know that kind of content creator. We've seen them. There's Keemstars and a million other people just like Keemstar who copied off of Keemstar over the years. And then you got people like Rich, who's kind of like, he's definitely nowhere. And I want to clarify myself here. Rich is Review Tech USA is nowhere near the level of toxic and hurtful to the world as Keemstar. He's not, okay? He does things that are stupid and are hurtful, but in no way do I think Rich has ever done anything close to the realm of the fucked up stuff that Keemstar has done. So I just want to clarify that. I actually don't think that Rich has greedy, bad intentions behind his actions like other people do, okay? But he's definitely a content creator that relies on what can I do or what drama is here today and how do I benefit off of it, okay? So I'll give you some perspective here. If Rich has me on his show, he immediately will get a boost of attention because my fans, as well as all of my rabid asshole detractors, will flock to his content, okay? If he's nice to me on his show, he now is putting himself in the line of fire with all of my detractors who are hoping nothing but that he will just trash me the entire time. This has happened on several different occasions when people have had me on a podcast, had me just in an interview, had me on a piece of content, and because someone didn't just sit there razzing me or shitting on me constantly, they then got the ire of my hateful groups for a while. You're right? Seriously. To this day, there's still people who still get that shit just because they were nice to me. All right? So just think of it like this. If I'm on Rich's show, he's got every reason to be a jerk to me, to bring up nasty stuff, to bring up drama. Every time Rich brings me up, what picture of me does he use? The face from the incident. You know, the incident that was 6 fucking years ago and literally no one talks about or cares about anymore except him. Like, he can't get past that one moment in time because to him, that's the most dramatic moment that ever happened. The most stupid drama that's ever happened in my career online. So to him, that's the moment to reference because that's what brings him views and attention. You see what I'm saying? That running joke that he can't get over is the end all be all of my existence on the internet because that's when he brings it up. Haha, everyone laughs at Phil and then he can get some extra views and money. That's why he does it. If he was actually respectful, he would say, okay, here's someone who's been around for 13 years making content. Probably that one moment really sucked, but that's not the end all be all. Let's maybe stop referencing that one moment because it's tired at this point. It is. It's really tired that someone would just constantly be bringing up the dumb shit over and over and over. It is. I've been so far removed from it. I've completely changed who I am as a content creator since then. You know, I'm not even the same person from 6 years ago. So they say to bring it up is like dumb. You're bringing up dead past that has nothing to do with anything in the present. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. So for me to be in his content, you know exactly what would happen. He'd probably be nice to me for a while, and then all of a sudden he'd turn and immediately become dramatic and start bringing up dumb shit. And everyone gets a laugh at my expense. How does it help me? How does me being on Rich's content help? In reality, too, even if he didn't do that, let's say he actually had a legit show discussing gaming topics, right? And I'm going to have Darkside Phil on my show, and we're going to have an intelligent discussion, okay? Great. How does that benefit me? What is my content? My content is a podcast every morning and playing games all day, doing honest, reactive... It's not reactionary. It's reactive, right? Content. Like, I react to what I'm seeing in the game. I comment over it. I give you honest reactions, honest opinions. We play everything together. We have a good interactive time. There's definitely the social aspect of my stream is one of the positive things. So how exactly do I gain from being in his content, right? Think about that. Now, could I gain from him being in my content? Maybe if one of these days on a morning podcast, I said, ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to have Rich on the podcast, and we're going to have about a half an hour discussion about this and this, and I think that Rich could actually weigh in on this topic, and we could have a good conversation about it. That might help, because some of his viewers might want to come over and check out my content because he's in it and see that the podcast is something fun, and maybe they'll want to check out the podcast moving forward, or maybe even that will seep into some of my content. But literally, me being in his content is 100% benefit to him, 0 benefit to me. And by the way, we'll just stir up more drama because that will just get my haters going again. You know what I mean? What is the point? And the answer is there's none. There's literally no reason for me to be in it. It would have to be like, I feel like I'm doing a favor for the guy, right? He's going to do something interesting, a show, and he wants to be part of it. So I'm doing him a favor. Now, how many favors has Review Tag USA done to me over? Well, gee, there was the time when he said that ESP Gaming was failing and that I was going to go out of business if I didn't change my ways. There was the time when he showed that my views were going down on the channel and that the sky was falling and the world was ending. There was the time when he showed my face
if you don't agree
7,000 times. And
when you have factual evidence of something
it's funny
constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else,
can I keep going? Should I keep going? I think you see my point. Like, he is the ultimate fair weather guy. If things are okay for him, then he's cool with everyone. But the moment that he needs something for a piece of content to bring attention to his content so he can make money for the day, it's time to shit on everyone. It's time to bring up someone in a negative light. It's time to bring up the embarrassing moment. You know what I mean? And I am not stupid. I know the kind of person that he is. And I know that he needs that. He needs that toxic shit constantly going for him to keep his viewership, because unlike me, Rich fed into it. I try to stay away from it. I try to make sure my stream chat is monitored. I don't want to talk about drama from outside of my streams. If something happens on my stream, that's one thing. But there's so much white noise bullshit that these idiots try to pull me into on a daily basis. And you've noticed, I ignore all of it. I pay attention to none of it. Phil, did you hear that this happened over here on this? I don't care. Fuck off. And if you mention it again, you're gone.
Pussy.
That's not what this stream is about. Okay? We're here to have fun and have a good time.
Stop this!
With what we're doing here on stream. That's it. That's all I care about. We're trying to, a protected community, a fair community, a fun community, not something that's drama all the time. I want to stay away from it. Rich is the opposite. Rich was realizing he was failing as a content creator doing the stuff that he was doing. And he said, the way that I can be successful is to feed into the trolls, to feed into the toxicity. Let me kiss chickens. Let me suck cucumbers. Let me take my shirt off on stream. Like, I know I bring up those 3 things all the time, but those are the 3 perfect examples of the things that he's done over the years to try to get that negative, toxic, lol cow attention and buy into the nasty shit that people say about him. He's like, oh, I might as well profit off of it. But the problem is when you go there, you can't ever go back. You've lost credibility. You've lost any kind of seriousness. You are a joke now. So now you must be a joke forever and always make money being a joke because you went to that level. You understand? I'm not going there because I feel that what I do has credibility. Does it have mainstream credibility? Am I ever going to be insanely popular and make tons of money? No. But what I do is value. People tell me every day, Phil, what you do is value. Your place is a cool place to hang out and have a good time with you. I wouldn't want to ruin that for the sake of making a buck. You understand? I would never want to go there because that destroys any credibility that I've had for 13 years as a content creator. And the thing is, are there moments, okay, that I've fucked up and done stupid shit? Yes, they were well documented. Trust me, they're all over the internet, well documented. But I do my best to learn from those incidents and become a better person and content creator. Rich feeds into those incidents to make profit. And that's the difference between me and him. So what possible benefit could there be from me ever associating myself with him? And that's his own fault. If he had stayed credible, or at least tried to stay credible in some way, maybe I would, oh, wow, yeah, sure, I'd love to be on his show. He's known for a guy who covers these insightful topics and really, no, he's a joke. He made himself a joke for profit. He realized that, I guess that's the best way to make a living on YouTube. As you know, I don't make my living on YouTube. I make a living as a streamer.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Everything else, I'm crowdfunded by you guys, and you guys like what I do, right? I never had to lower myself all the way down to that level because I refuse to. I want to have credibility at the end of the day, even if it's only for a few hundred people. It's better to have credibility for a few hundred people than to just be everyone's fucking whipping boy and joke on the internet. And I can't stop from being a whipping boy or a joke. There will always be thousands upon thousands of people who are just stupid and just believe the memes and believe the bullshit about me, and I can't stop that. But as long as I put out content that's meaningful, even for just a few hundred people, that in my mind is better than just profiting off of being an asshole. And I'm not going to go there. So why would I want to be in his content? Why would I want to feed into his memes? You know, the fact that every single moment he talks about me has that fucking face says something. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now I don't even know where I was. Holy shit, where all these tips come from? I have no idea what's going on today. There's an insane amount of tips that just came in. I don't know if it what I was saying or whatever.
WWE champions. So he's a piece
wow.
of shit.
So
you piece of
Sadness Aaron tipped me another $100.
this?
Now Sadness, you said you weren't going to tip me unless I did a New Game Plus
WWE
run.
champions.
I didn't commit to that. I said I'm interested in it. And I would consider doing it, but I hope that's not there was not any kind of qualifications around this ginormous tip.
I don't think about WWE.
So Sadness Aaron tipped me $100.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will.
I'll even become a member as soon as I figure it out for a year to complete the New Game Plus run. Here we go. See? Thank you for the $100 tip. I appreciate that. But I find it kind of odd that you said you would tip me $100 if I did something. I didn't commit to doing it, and you tipped me $100. So thank you. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but damn, that's a little weird. And I hope that we're good. All right? Thank you for the support. Because with that, we're going to have a hat. We're going to have a vest. We're going to hit all the goals today. Okay? And by the way, it will be the Viking hat, so there's no reason to vote for the hat. But we could vote for the vest. In fact, let's do a vest poll. We have a lot more tips I have to shout out. Jesus Christ, I don't have time for it. Okay, which vest is Skyrim best? Would it be... What did we wear yesterday? Yesterday it was denim. Just denim, right? It was the denim vest. And then before then, it was the platinum vest. Right? No, it was the red vest, and then it was the platinum vest. I haven't worn beige in a while. I know I haven't worn camo in a very long time. I haven't worn the gray one in a while. I'm trying to pick... Oh, and blue. I haven't worn the blue one in a million years.
I don't care.
So there you go. Beige, camo, gray, or blue. Those will be your options. Okay. So thank you, Sadness Aaron. I really appreciate that. Seriously. I really appreciate that. You're helping out a ton right now. Wow. All right, look at all these tips. Jesus Christ, guys. You guys are being so nice to me today. I don't know what I did. I guess I did something right. Elden Ring, bro, give me another $4.20 and bro, worth than Dark Souls 2, bro. Right, you're right. You think you're playing with Dark Souls 2. Power. That's right. Okay. Tarantula just did a $10 tip. Yes, Tarantula did a $10 tip.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Phil just had to buy the $120 version of WWE
money. I really do.
Me and my brother game share with each other. He bought Vanguard and Dying Light 2 while my games were Elden Ring and WWE. Unfortunately for me, he's a big WWE video game fan. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you guys game share back and forth, so you share the cost of games. It was your turn to buy, so you had to drop. You paid $120 for that? Yikes. I mean, I hope that the DLC content's good, right? Because aren't you supposed to get a bunch of stuff over time? I hope it's worth it. Because that double the price of the game is a lot for DLC content. Damn. Oh, well, I hope your brother gets his bang for his buck. Give it a try yourself, see if you like it. At the very least, the created content is silly after a couple months to fuck around with. Okay. Lice Soul tipped $10 and said, I'm your biggest fan. Thank you, Lice Soul. Then he did a $20 tip and he said, here for that Tree Sentinel boss fight without leveling up. All right. And I didn't. I hadn't leveled up yet, right? I thought that I beat him before I ever did, right? Yeah, I did. I beat him before I ever leveled up. Wait, is that the right number? I think I'm off by $1. Hold on. 181, it's 30, so it should be 211. There we go. Awesome, thank you. CM Fool. To me, $4.20 says, DSP, it is time for Babylon to fall. Oh, no, it is not. We are not playing that shit fest. Hell no. Life First Ultimate, another $4.20 says, I love the name of your podcast. It's pre-stream. It's very original and to the point. Okay, then. Thank you. Malcolm tipped me $5. He says, have a great stream, Phil. I'm glad to see Skyrim getting more day streams. Can't believe Jasper likes the taste of Nord flesh. He does now. He's had his first taste, and maybe he just can't stop, right? It's like Pringles. You have one, you can't stop. You eat one Nord. Oh, man. They're all just a delicious buffet. So Sadness Aaron to me another $20. Holy crap. Says, I know you didn't commit yet. I'm doing my thing, but to be honest, no worries. Hopefully you'll do it. It'll be exciting to watch and would definitely get me to donate more as you make progress. I love watching Elden Ring. All right. Well, thank you very much, Sadness Aaron. Dan the Man to me $6.56 and says, hey, Phil, what's going on? Thank you very much. Dan the Man, good to see you. And then CM Fool to me $4.20. It says, I'll tip you $1,000 if you play The Quiet Man, Side B, Stalker, and Babylon's Fall. No. But thank you for the tip right now. Appreciate that. Now we have YouTube side contribution. What happened? Holy crap, what happened today? This is nuts. Thank you. I mean, thank you guys, but jeez. Okay. YouTube side contributions. Kyle, oh, wait a minute. Anime Fist became a channel supporter. Thank you, Anime Fist, for becoming a channel member. I appreciate that. Kyle Denson did a super chat. He says, he should find a wife. He compliments yours every now and then. How would he even compliment my wife when he doesn't know her? She's been on stream like twice. That's a little weird. He does rely on drama, and he trashes the quartering a lot. Those two hate each other. Oh, do they? They have a rivalry or something? Good Lord. I'm so glad I'm not part of any of this shit. I really am. I'm so glad that I just don't deal with the internet drama community. Because it seems like they feed off each other for views and shit. And it's like, I literally try to stay as far away as possible and just do my own thing. I think that's kind of why, maybe, I don't know, why sometimes it gets so bad is because so many people say shit about me and I completely ignore it. And then they just feel like, oh, well, there's no retaliation for it. There's no defense, right? Yeah, but you understand that every time that I even bring it up, I just drag myself further down into the shit. And that's the opposite of what I want to do for me and my viewership. That's why I try to stay away from it. Supreme God did a super chat. Says, Logan Paul's a DLC character in WWE 2K22. Yes, someone just said that. And I don't care. It's really stupid, and I don't care about that shit. Thank you, Supreme God, for the super chat. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, holy shit. I don't know what happened today. I really don't know what happened today, what's going on, but thank you all for the support. Like, wow. I was not expecting to be starting up Skyrim with this fucking thing on my head, but apparently I am. Onward. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our voyage begins. Yeah. Look at this thing. So, just so you know, guys, this actually, it's kind of heavy because it's made of hard plastic. So, it actually does weigh a bit. So, I'll wear it for a while, but if it does start to get, like, heavy on my head, that's
Are
why
you
we
a
have
functional
the other one.
retard?
This
I have
one's
to
not made
ask.
of cloth. It looks equally stupid, and it's actually very comfortable, but I'll wear the hard one to start until maybe it starts to bother me and feel uncomfortable. And then we'll swap over to the cloth one, okay? So, I have no idea what's going on, but thank you guys for the support today. I really appreciate it. That's all I got for the pre-stream. So I say let's end the pre-stream podcast and let's get right into Skyrim. No, I'm not saying it like that. I refuse. All right? Let's get into Skyrim. Sound good? All right. Thank you all. What a pre-stream. And let's get our asses started. Sadness Aaron says, in all fairness, I'm just here. I didn't tip because of Skyrim. I like Elden Ring, which I know you're playing later, but I need something to vibe to while I grind in Elden. This is a vibe stream. Skyrim is always a vibe stream. Skyrim is like chill stuff. Even when there's chaotic stuff going on, it's still chill. I don't know what it is. It's just like that ultimate stream that's smooth and gels, and we can interact and have fun conversation, and it's not like too much pressure because it's an older game. Like, I just love it. I'm having a ton of fun with the game, so. All right, guys, thank you. And let us end the pre-stream. Okay. Well, we got some swapping to do here. We'll swap this, and then we swap that. I remembered the Skyrim border for today. Last time when we played Skyrim, I completely forgot about it. Funny enough, it's always Darziak who reminds me of it, and I don't think he was here for Skyrim on Saturday.
This is your salt level.
So I forgot to do it, but here, we got it back now. What the fuck? The Skyrim border. And then let's get the leaderboard centered. Very quickly, let's check on members. And then we'll get started here. And by the way, I think if my wife has left now for work, I can open the door as well. I want to see if I can, because it's actually very sunny outside today, which means this room will heat up significantly during the day. And if I can have a nice, cool air blowing through, it'd actually be 368. That's what we were at. Yeah, I knew it. This is happening. People are like, gee, Phil, why have you stagnated on members? Literally every day we get new members, but then it never moves. I think it's because some memberships are expiring and then others re-up, and it just kind of evens out every day. We haven't had any movement in memberships in a while. So, okay, let's double check here. Ah, my legs. Oh, I'm glad I stood up. I didn't just crack. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Okay. Yeah, Kat must have went to work, and I heard Jasper's downstairs eating.
I love Hulk Hogan's
likely
dick.
He'll come up and join us in a little bit, because he does like to come up and, mess around during the streams, which is fine. He's welcome here today. Malcolm says, I love the Skyrim music. It's very chill. I do, too.
Miserable. Just miserable.
The vest poll is currently at blue. Let me check it. What's up, Rogno? Good to see you. Welcome, Guts. Happy Thursday to you. Looks like blue has won. Let's just end the poll and we'll get the blue vest and get this going. Yeah, Jasper very well could join. I hear him walking around right now. He might come in. We're soulmates. Ow. Wait a minute. No, not yet. Okay. Not yet. Cat didn't go to work yet. I just heard her moving around. I keep forgetting because her schedule is different every day now. I think today she has to go in at... I couldn't remember if she goes in at 1 or 1:30. And I guess it's 1:30 because she's still downstairs. I heard the water running. I'm pretty sure Jasper didn't turn the sink on. So, not yet. I guess the door will open in a little bit, but not yet. Okay. Now. Dude, I could already tell you I'm sweating. Oh my god. I'm already sweating.
Give her a pill.
This hat is so
and
heavy.
That's it, because you're just going to waste
I'm going to wear it at least for half an hour, but I might have to swap out to the other hat right away. It's already hot in here. I'm freaking sweating already wearing a hat. Jeez. This thing is nuts. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait. I had it on already? Oh. I already had it on. Ah! Phew. Okay. Let's boot her up. And away we go into the world of Skyrim. I don't remember what we were doing last. I remember we had done some Thieves Guild stuff. I know we got distracted doing the Thieves Guild stuff. But I don't remember where we are at this point. We did find out that Mercer Frey is a jerk and he stole all of their money. Remember that? So the guy who's supposed to be the head of the Thieves Guild was screwing them over and took all their fucking money that they had been hoarding from all their jobs. So essentially they've been all working for nothing because he just benefited from all of it and screwed them over. There's a blue monkey on my leaderboard. Anyway, let's continue. Shout out to Jake, who just re-upped his membership for 3 months. Thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate that. When was the last time I wore the blue vest? I have no recollection. I almost never wear the blue vest. It doesn't really get worn that much at all. Okay. Why not turn up the air conditioner? Because it's too early in the season for the air conditioner. If I turn on the air conditioner every day, it would be counterproductive because the rest of my house has heat. Imagine having the air conditioner on in this room and the heat on in the rest of the house. My electric bill would be $700 a month. We're not doing that. Okay. Ah, my nose. Rogue, no problem. You never have to apologize for that. Seriously, and I say that up front again. Anyone who's here on the stream today, first of all, welcome. Thanks for chilling with me. This is going to be a very chill and interactive stream, even though we'll be doing progress in the game. It's a lot about just talking and chilling, having a good time. If you like the content, there's so many ways you can support it. You can give this stream a like right now, which helps for engagement on YouTube. You can become a channel member. You can do a super chat. You can do a super sticker. You can tip. It's all well appreciated. But never think that you have to apologize because you can't contribute. And I mean that. I want people to just come and chill with me and have a good time with games. That's what it's been since day one. In 2008, when I made my first gameplay video, that's all it's ever been about. So please enjoy. If you can support, thank you. But let's have a good time. All right. Here we go. Let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Skyrim Anniversary Edition. Yet again, I'm playing this as a daytime stream, not as a late night stream. Mode on, which is cool because we get some good progress and we get a different crowd. Usually for the late night streams, you get a certain amount of people, but when I play it as a daytime stream, some more people who can't be at the late streams come back and chill. All right. Already we've hit all of our funding goals for today. I'm sweating profusely wearing this heavy Viking hat. So I'll probably wear it for a little longer, but I may have to switch out to the other lighter Viking hat that I have. So thank you everyone for the contributions and everything already on the stream. I'm ready for a nice, chill, interactive time. Now, if you remember last time around, we had done a bunch of advancements in the Thieves Guild quest line, if I'm remembering correctly. We're currently level 41, and what I think I want to do next is I want to start upgrading my two-handed damage output, because the damage is quite low because I never really upgraded it. So I think if I start putting levels into this, I'll actually be really good with two-handed. I've been using the Umbra sword for a long time, so I think that this will actually benefit us dramatically. Yeah, so we're gonna work on that. Now, where are we quest-wise? Well, the hunt is on my way to Riftweald Manor, Mercer Frey's estate in Riften, to locate a clue as to his current whereabouts. That's the Thieves Guild quest. So, speak to Vex about Vald. We already did that. Shoot the mechanism to lower the ramp. We didn't do that. Infiltrate Mercer's house. We haven't done that yet. Okay. Now, we just got this. A side quest. Getting all of these stones.
What do I do?
This is going to take 1,000,000 years to do. So there's no way we're going to be doing this anytime soon. Okay. Now, wait a minute. We did talk to Vex about Vald. But what was it that we learned? I can't remember. And that sucks. Because wasn't there something supplementary you could do to get Vald on your side? I think there is.
It says
and now
that.
I can't remember what it is.
And I liking
that was last time, and that was Saturday, and today's Thursday. I already forgot. Son of a bitch. Well, it is what it is. I guess we're gonna go. We're gonna shoot the mechanism. Like, where is this right now? Let's take a look at the map.
Laugh sounds like ack.
Where would this be? Oh, wait, what? It's in town? It's in town.
Ack. No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay. Let's go see where this is. I don't actually know where this is that we have to do it. It looks like it's really close by. So they want me to go in there. Let's look around.
What do I do?
Oh, they wisely don't let you walk on top of that house. I was going to say, can we cheat and jump from the house into there? And the answer is no. Oh, wait, I can just unlock the expert gate, it says. Who's that? Is that Vald? That might be Vald right there. Now, wait, this gate is just novice. But I don't think we could jump in from there. It says there's a mechanism. See that? All right, I'm going to quick save and try to mess around with this a little bit. Malcolm asked, can I work on smithing today? Oh, actually, Malcolm took the $1.50 and says, can work on smithing this stream. Maybe the last hour. This will greatly benefit Jasper. Your armor rating and weapon damage will double. Maybe. If you want to help me with that. You know, I haven't really focused on it at all in this run, and I really don't know what to do or how it would benefit me. If you want to help me with that, maybe. We'll see. What just happened? So...
What was that?
Nothing. You're serious? They're gonna fight him? I didn't do it. He got pissy about it. He got pissy about it. Did they? I guess they killed him. Did you guys kill him? I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with it. Oh, yeah. Oh well. I didn't murder him, so no bad karma against me. Right? He idiotically opened the gate, too. Alright, it's one way to do it, I guess. I didn't mean to kill him, but he aggroed to my followers. He's stupid. Alright, discover evidence of Mercer's location. Oh, shit. Here we go. Damn! Now that is sick. That is so cool. I love it. I fucking love that shit. I'm so glad I bought that animation. That was an upgrade I just got recently. He said, fuck you. I love it. That's too good.
I love it.
Something really important here. Mercer Frey with the fine clothes wardrobe. He's supposed to be a thief, yet here he is with all the fancy shit, right? What an asshole. Kevin says Kevin Gerhardt says, I actually played this on PS3, but I never finished it. I might go back. It's a super good game, especially if you like open world exploration and just stumbling upon quest after quest after quest. And it's really good in that regard. However, it's super duper time consuming. And so you have to understand that going into it, that it's going to take a long time to get through and do all the content. And also, quite frankly, here's another one of those DeBella statues. Quite frankly, is it outdated? Yeah. I still think it's good, though. Like, I've been playing this now for no exaggeration, I think over 60 hours since December. And it's actually one of my favorite playthroughs I've been doing. It actually was my favorite playthrough of all of January. When there's really nothing else going on, this game really was entertaining and was something for us to do when otherwise there were no new releases at all, okay? Can't open any of these door bars, huh? I'm being told by Skis TV that there is another unique item in this house that if I grab it, I can sell it to the Thieves Guild. To the owner. Excuse me. To the owner of Riftwheel Manor, I'm not accustomed to working under these conditions of secrecy. Your generous compensation for the inconvenience was more than adequate to complete the project. Both the balcony ramp and the floor mechanism were interesting projects. I hope you'll find them functioning to your surprising specific specifications. If you have any further need for my talents, please call me again. Sounds like there's a secret hatch somewhere in the house, along with this, the ramp that he had installed outside, right? Would I do Oblivion on stream? Yes, I would love to do it someday. I would. I tried it once years and years ago. My style back then was very different. I was not an interactive streamer, so it didn't really work. It got boring after a couple of streams. Now that we're interactive and having a lot of fun, like for example, Morrowind worked, right? I just got bored of Morrowind as the game, but Morrowind works, so I don't see why, excuse me. I don't see why Oblivion wouldn't work. Plus, Oblivion apparently runs really well on Xbox Series X now. Open a suspicious cabinet? Aha. We think we found it. Let's keep searching though. But yeah, like I definitely think it would work now as a more interactive stream for us, as opposed to the kind of streams that I did back then. So, of course, we got to get through Skyrim first before we even consider Oblivion. And some people have already requested a return to Fallout 3 after my Fallout New Vegas playthrough last year did so well. So far, I don't see anything unique. This is his regular basement. This is not the secret basement. Can someone please shut up? Just have this stuff sitting out.
A moron?
Oh yeah, I just have cabbages and apple pies sitting out in the open. Right? Of course you do. A spigot. I don't see this unique treasure. Then again, maybe it's in the hidden room. Right? Exactly, Grime. Yeah, I heard that on this console, the Xbox Series X, Oblivion looks really good. Like, people are saying it's like the best version. Because they really improved it to run on the Series X. Optimized. Pinocchio says, I think for all their flaws that these Bethesda RPGs are some of the best ever made. They definitely have a lot of flaws, but at the same time, like, they have this unique charm, right? That just makes them feel special. I don't see anything unique in here. Ayana Stanshu says you should make a top 10 of the games you loved and hated playing the most during the year, but include old releases, not only the new ones. So basically what you're saying is rather than just the best games countdown, I should do the best and worst playthroughs countdown. Interesting. Ah! Booby trapped. There's a log that hit me in the face. Dude, look, there are booby traps down here, huh? Yikes. Oh, yeah. Broseph says that's what they did with before refrigeration in the medieval days. Wouldn't they just salt everything? Seriously, wouldn't they just throw salt on every possible thing to make it last longer? Got some salt. Ow! Anything unique over here? No, not that I can see. Ah! I took the bull by accident. I'll take all the gems. Oh, a bust of the gray fox? That must be it. Yep, that's the rare thing. Bust of the gray fox. What's this? A Chilren display case? Chilren. It's a unique sword. Fuck! Alright, Chilren. That looks like a unique sword. What's this? The Red Kitchen Reader didn't do anything for me. Many thanks. M. Not certain how you managed to get your hands on that item that we discussed, but I'm more than pleased. I thought you'd simply wait until it was being transported from Castle Dower to its final destination, but according to what I've heard, it vanished right from their armor. I wish I knew how you were able to slip by the guards, bypass the portcullis, unlock the armory door, and break into that dwarven puzzle lock chest. Yeah, you need to teach me that little trick sometime. I've left your cut in the usual drop spot and might have another job for you soon. R? Who's R?
Someone please shut up this dude
but
who's
who's
being a
R?
moron.
And here's his plans. Okay. So we've completed this, and by the way, here's a chest. Shitty silver garnet ring. Okay. Oh, Chilren was a weapon from Oblivion. Is that true? Let's take a look at it. Target will take 25 points of frost damage. Chance to paralyze that target for 2 seconds as well. I mean, if you get the paralyzed, that's probably great, right? And then if it has building frost damage with each hit, pretty good. I'm probably not going to use it, but pretty good sword. I bet it has a unique spot back at the house, doesn't it? Jade, welcome to the stream. He says he was a big fan of Eddie Guerrero. You know, I was too, even though admittedly I only knew him from WWE. So when he joined WWE and he was in some pretty crappy plot lines, like the one where he was like constantly trying to get with China and stuff like that, I was like, this is like cringeworthy shit. But in the ring, he was always good, and then later on, some of his plot lines against Brock Lesnar and stuff were quite good.
You motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
All right.
Mark my fucking words.
Yeah, Paul's right. What's this?
I'm coming.
Gotta drop down.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked.
Oh, it was
Let
this
this be
escape
noticed
exit. Did you
live
see that?
on the internet.
We've been
You're
here before,
fucked.
but that was a secret way to
You
leave.
are done.
And here we're at the Ragged Flag, and here we are. Okay. Get the shit away. Oh, that's right. We had to go around the corner here. Tell them what we found. We found Mercer Frey's plans. Got ahead of myself there. Grimes says the paralyzed effect is new to the sword. Chilren is better in Oblivion. Ah. Rosa says he was an RVD fan. I was too. I liked RVD as a wrestler. I wish he was less of a pothead because he kept fucking up. But I did like him as a wrestler. Wait, so where's the bar so I can give that bust to what's his name, Delvin? Not here. Here's Carlia. Where's the actual bar to give this to them? Is this it here? This might be it.
Yes. Where's Delvin?
Stabbed it.
Here he is.
Can't talk long. Gotta keep my eyes open for Mercer.
Alright, found this bust of the Grey Fox. Is it worth anything?
Well.
The
I
Ziggy
was looking
Piggy's
for this
back!
little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. Must have come from Mercer's place.
That's right.
He'd admired the Grey Fox for some time. Sure, I'll buy it from you. Here you are.
Oh. 700 gold ain't... That's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Okay. Broseph says, were you a fan of Razor Ramon? His Latin lover character was hilarious. Yes, back in the day, I was a fan of Razor Ramon. Although, isn't it hilarious that Scott Hall, the person who he really is, isn't Latin at all? Yeah, he played this fucking Latin character. They always did that in WWE. They're like, play this character that's an incredible racial stereotype that you're not the same race of. Like Yokozuna, who was supposed to be a Japanese sumo wrestler, even though he was Hawaiian/Samoan. Great.
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
Yes, let's tell him. Oh, there's the bust. Look, it's sitting right there.
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
He wasn't there, but I found these plans.
Shore's beard. He's going after the eyes of the Falmer? That was Gallus's pet project.
Oh.
If he gets his hands on them, you can be certain he'll be gone for good and set up for life.
Eyes of the Falmer. Then we have to stop him.
Agreed. He's taken everything the guild has left, and to go after one of the last greatest heists is just an insult. I've spoken to Carlia and made amends for how the guild's treated her. Now she wishes to speak with both of us. Quickly, we have no time to lose.
Okay. She has some idea of what we can do to stop Mercer. We know where he's headed. He's Eyes of the Falmer, but I don't know what that is. Alright. I mean, she used to be one of the head-ups. Here we go. Get Brynjolf over here. Everyone gotta listen up. Everyone come over here. She's got something to say. It's gonna be important. Everyone coming? A few people came over. Oh, everyone's coming. Cool. We're all gonna listen to what she has to say. That's kind of neat. Everyone walks over.
Brynjolf, the time has come to decide Mercer's fate. Until a new guildmaster is chosen, the decision falls to you.
Aye, lass. And I've come to a decision. Mercer Frey tried to kill both of you. He betrayed the guild, murdered Gallus, and made us question our future. He needs to die.
He's pretty much an asshole.
Sure, we can talk.
Mercer is a nightingale, an agent of Nocturnal.
And it's all true. Everything I heard in the stories. The Nightingales, their allegiance to Nocturnal, and the Twilight Sepulchre.
That's why we need to prepare ourselves and meet Mercer on equal footing. Just outside of Riften, beyond the southeast gate is a small path cut up the mountainside. At the end of that path is a clearing and an old standing stone.
We found it already.
I'd ask you both to meet me there.
Yeah. We found that stone already. You said it was like the Nightingale Hall, but when you go there, there's nothing there. But I bet now she's going to activate the quest. Okay.
If you need marksman training, and
yeah, I know. Valzalel says, I like how everyone just stares at you. I know. In this game, it's really weird how every person just stares at you during cutscenes. They don't even, like, look at each other. They just start staring at you. Okay. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to go back out of town, and we're going to walk down to where that stone was, and likely we're going to figure out what's actually there. Considering it said it was Nightingale Hall, I'm going to bet she has a way to open it up. Wait, what's this? Huh? What's going on here? What quest do we have selected? Meet Carlia at the Standing Stone?
You in town, eh?
Why would I go to the meadery? Do I have a different quest selected somewhere? No. Then why are they telling me... This is so weird. Why are they telling me to go in here? Let me quick save. Why are they telling me to go into the meadery? What do I do? I'm very confused.
Welcome. Allow me to recommend the Blackbriar Mead, the purest brew of Skyrim.
They're basically saying this is a quicker way to get through town than just leave by the front door. I think they are. That was some weird GPS. I wouldn't have expected that they would tell me to go through a meadery. Yeah.
$16.51 from PayPal.
We're now at the Riften Docks. We've never been here before. Huh. Yeah, they're saying this is the better way to get there. That's kind of silly.
From PayPal.
All right, how are, yeah, we're right there. We're just going to head straight shot to it. Cool. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. That's okay. There we go. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Here we are. Now.
I'm glad you're here.
What's the significance of this place?
This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind.
Such great music.
We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
Alright, what kind of an edge?
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain on the way.
La 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 la.
Whoa.
There you
Ah.
go. Listen to my beautiful singing voice.
What's going on?
La 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 la.
The hell? Oh, Jesus! A dragon showed up out of nowhere! Oh, it blasted us! Holy shit! What the fuck did a dragon show up here for?
Come on, show me you've got what.
Where is it? I hear it, but it's not coming now. Where did it go?
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
He's up there fucking around. He's fighting something else. I don't even know what he's fighting. I don't know if we can get to him or not.
Lock and load, little lizard.
He's way the fuck up there. I don't think we can get up there. Something's hurting him. He's losing health. What do I do? Where did he go? What's he fighting? A magician of some sort? Yeah, look. A pyromancer. For some reason I can't shout. I'm trying. It's not working. Look. Jeez. What a mess. An unexpected mess. Eat the pyromancer. Nom 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 nom. Yeesh. The dragon died ass up. It's disturbing.
What do I do?
Alright. That was distracting as hell. But now we can get back to what we're doing. That was a combo effort. The pyromancer was killing the dragon and I get the last blow in. No, I have not seen Sky Oblivion, a mod to remaster Oblivion in the Skyrim engine. Alright.
Just ahead. Please, keep following.
Okay. We're going in. The Nightingale Hall. Here we go. My family was good today, Jade. I think at this point, Kat has probably left for work now. So I guess I should open the door now. And Jasper should be able to join us whenever he feels like it. And my back is 100%. Yeah, my back is good now. My back is fine. Thank God, because it was a scare. You know, every time that I have back pain, it's a scare for me. Because I don't know what's going to happen. in regards to, is it a serious injury? Because I had one before, and I'm very happy. I mean, it lasted a few days. It was bad, but man, thank God it's better now. Am I able to shout now or what? Yeah, I can. I don't know why I couldn't shout against the pyromancer for some odd reason. It wouldn't let me. We're soulmates. Oh, I can hear your brow
I'm trying
growing.
to understand why I'm here, lass. I'm no priest. I'm certainly not religious. Why pick me?
Go, 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 go. And who's
Fatty,
to live
fat,
here?
fuck,
Beds and stuff. Here we go. The Nightingale symbol, right? Yeah, look. Activate the Nightingale Armor Stone? What happened? What the fuck is that noise? I did it. I don't know what it did, but it made a weird noise. Apparently now I got the whole armor set. Look at that.
What do I do?
It made a weird noise, like someone was whipping with a big whip, a bull whip. Whoopsh, whoopsh. And the next thing I know, I got armor now. Like, what is happening in the game right now? It's being very odd. I guess I'm supposed to put on the Nightingale set. Which sucks, because now I'm going to be over encumbered, I bet. No, actually I'm not. Thank God. So how do I look in this? Oh boy. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Yo, it's crazy. It looks like Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe, or like Spawn almost, right? Without color. He's like Spawn in all black. That's interesting. Oh, she put on her outfit. She put on her Nightingale outfit.
You appear ready for the oath.
Oh, cool. What's the weather like in Seattle today? Full sun. Full sun outside.
You appear ready for the oath.
Thanks, I heard you already said that. Yeah, he's in his too.
Okay, lass. We've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Get-ups.
Beyond this gate is the first step in becoming a nightingale.
Oh.
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the armor, but becoming a nightingale? That was never discussed.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs. If she's to accept you as one of her own, an arrangement must be struck.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a nightingale and use your abilities for whatever you wish. And in return, both in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch. But at this point, I suppose there isn't much to lose. If it means the end of Mercer Frey, you can count me in.
Alright, JC, in a bit.
What about you? Are you ready to transact the oath with Nocturnal?
Why not? I've already done oaths with like 10 other Daedra in this playthrough, right? Sure.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the western circle.
This is enough to make your head spin, eh?
Skis TV says that the questline's worth it. There's a really good amulet at the end of it. So, you know, all doing this is complicated, but then you get a good reward at the end. Oh, you mean like the opposite of Horizon Forbidden West that I'm playing right now, where every quest has a bad reward at the end?
Time's wasting, and Mercer's still out there. Let's get this show on the road.
Okay. So I'm supposed to stand here. Okay. Oh, you guys are kind of in the way. Go looks like he really has to piss. 672 says this armor is his favorite armor in the game, the Nightingale set.
I call upon you, Lady Nocturnal, Queen of Murk, and Empress of Shadow.
Oh, what about my followers?
Hear my voice.
Ah, Carlia. I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. Lose something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy and to accept responsibility for my failure.
You're already mine, Carlia. Your terms were struck long ago. What could you possibly offer me now?
I have two others that wish to transact the oath. To serve you both in life and in death.
You surprise me, Carlyle. This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
My appetite for Mercer's demise exceeds my craving for wealth, Your Grace.
Revenge. How interesting. Very well.
Yes, Jane, I'll see you in a few minutes. Cool.
Acceptable. You may proceed.
You may proceed.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms. We dedicate ourselves to you as both your avengers and your sentinels. We will honor our agreement in this life and the next until your conditions have been met.
Very well. I name your initials Nightingale. I restore your status to the same, Carlyle. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Great, we just made some kind of a weird pact and now we're fucked.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
He's done more?
Mercer was able to unlock the guild's vault without 2 keys because of what he stole from the Twilight Sepulchre. The skeleton key. By doing this, he's compromised our ties to Nocturnal and, in essence, caused our luck to run dry.
So that's why they were having such bad luck in the Thieves Guild. So the key unlocks any door?
Well, yes. But the key isn't only restricted to physical barriers.
Oh geez, opens anything.
All of us possess untapped abilities. The potential to wield great power securely sealed within our minds. Once you realize the key can access these traits, potential becomes limitless.
The guild should possess this item. Sounds like no one should possess it.
Good. Then you understand why this is about more than just Mercer's lust for power.
Aha.
If the key isn't returned to its lock in the Twilight Sepulchre, things will never be the same for the guild. As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence. And whether you know it or not, our uncanny luck defines our trade.
First time I ever set out to return something.
Very true. In our line of work, it's quite rare we set out to return a stolen item to its rightful owner.
Let's go.
Before we depart, Brynjolf has some business to discuss. I suggest you listen to him.
Okay. How would she have known that, by the way?
Listen, lad. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after Mercer. The leadership of the guild.
Why tell this to me?
Carlaya and I had a long discussion before you arrived here. Thanks to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been exposed. After we deal with him, all that remains is restoring the guild to its full strength. As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer as leader of the Thieves Guild.
Why am I toxic? You? What? Me? What about you?
I've been at this game a long time, my friend. A long time. I've stolen trinkets from nobles and framed priests for murder. I'm good at what I do. Maybe even one of the best. But it's all I know. I've never been one to lead. Never desired it, never cared for it. Don't want it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, we have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation, so don't get sentimental on me now.
Wow, I guess you're forced to accept the leadership of the Thieves Guild.
Then it's decided. When this is all over and Delvin's contacts assure me that we've regained our footing in Skyrim, we'll handle the details. Until then, we have quite the task ahead.
Then let's get to it.
I've been poring over the plans you brought us, and I'm convinced the eyes of the Falmer are in the Dwarven ruins at Erkenthan. Carlaya and I will meet you there.
Erkenthan.
Prepare yourself, lad. This will be a fight to remember.
I guess we're Nightingales now.
Aye. And some of what Carlaya said is starting to make sense. Mercer may have damaged our reputation and raided our coffers, but this goes well beyond even his twisted form of larceny. Old Delvin kept calling it a curse, and we all laughed at him. Looks like the joke's on us.
You think we stand a chance against Mercer?
If you would have asked me that yesterday, I'd have said no. But now I think our chances have improved. Look, call me crazy if you like, but I trust Carlia. I don't think she'd lead us down a suicidal path. Besides, I'd rather die with some of Mercer's blood
supposed to be following the game, following the fun
spend the
game,
rest
playing,
of my
chilling,
life
relaxing with me.
regretting that I ran the other way.
It's true. Interesting. Yeah, 672 says it's kind of weird they don't give you an option to have him be the leader. Yeah, apparently he just doesn't want it under any circumstance. But again, it is kind of weird that you're forced to do it. Because what if you don't want to do it either?
Lad. I've got important things to do. We'll speak another time.
Well, you're forced to be the leader. Nothing you can do about it. Just more responsibility in my life I don't need, and I'm forced into. Sounds like my adult life for sure. Sounds like the story of my adult life to a T. Oh, I found an optional room here that I'd skipped. The Red Kitchen Reader, nothing there. What's in this chest? Novice chest. A dragon plate insulated helmet. So it's made of dragon bone. I see. 4 lockpicks I'll take. Man. I mean, I could enchant this later for somebody. I don't know if I want to. Nah, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need the dragon plate helmet. Good if you don't have the good armor in the game yet. That's a really good helmet. But I don't need it. Okay, how do I get out of here? This way. Huh. See, that is it, right. If someone was talking about mods to the game, if I put a mod in, it takes out all achievements. And I actually have really enjoyed playing this game again 10 years later and get achievements for doing stuff. It's kind of neat.
Business related, I still have it.
And it would be a shame me doing such a lengthy playthrough, because I would assume this playthrough would be over 100 hours by the time I'm done. If I didn't get any achievements for it, that would be kind of lame, I feel. But I do agree with you, Skis TV. My main complaint with Skyrim is you get forced to be the leader of everything. The champion of every Daedra, kind of convoluted in the end. Yeah, it seems like you are the main focal point of, like, the entire universe. Which, like, I mean, I understand you're supposed to be the protagonist, but at some point, couldn't someone else be important? You know what I'm saying? Okay, we've been there. We've been to Inkthund, and we couldn't get in. I'm assuming now we're going to have our way in. But before we do that, let's fast travel back to our house and unload some stuff, because I think I'm going to take off this Nightingale armor at this point. I don't think you need to wear it anymore. I'll probably take it off and put on a mannequin, and put on my old armor again. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and find an empty mannequin and put the Nightingale armor set on it, and then I'll put my old stuff back on. Do we have an empty mannequin over here at all? Meow. Not here. No, we got stuff on. Oh, wait. This one's empty. Here we go. I am Cat, and I liking my balls. It says that. I am Cat, and I liking my balls. There you go. I'll put on my old stuff. Where is it? Beautiful. Tiger, tiger. Nice. That just looks so good. Tiger. That's cool, man. Look at these outfits I got. So this is like a high-level sorcerer's outfit. This is the Nightingale outfit. This just kind of looks like a knight's outfit, but maybe a battle mage. Oh, we got an empty one here, too. Well, the only thing I have on this one actually looks like the stupid coronet thing. That's like a sorcerer's outfit. Yeah, this is cool. Different armor sets. I'm going to come put these here. Malcolm says, want to work on your smithing now? No, not yet. I really don't. I'm going to go on break soon anyway. Unless there's a way I can do it fast.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
If I equip children, then I could put it on its... Where it's supposed to go down here, right? Where? Oh, I'm in apparel like an idiot. So let's look. There's got to be a place for it. Dragon's Bane, Dawnbreaker, Mace of Bulag Mole, Ebony Blade, Ruflax, Volendrone, Oriole's Bow. Hoar Frost. No. There's no place for children? What about upstairs? Oh, these are just generic. I guess there's no set place for it, right? I guess I'll put it up here then. There you go. Since there doesn't seem to be a place for it downstairs, we'll put it there. I don't know. Alright, yeah, Malcolm says take your time, do it at the end of the stream so you can do it right. Okay.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Coolio Cat says, remember when you get an unbreakable lockpick, you keep it and use it as long as you want and then complete the quest later if you want to. Alright, well, cool. Unloading more stuff, right? I want to find more pets at this point. We got our little Thistle the bunny. And we got our demented Elytra nymph, Buggy. I would like more pets. I know that there's way more in the game. We just haven't found any of them yet. I hope we end up finding them. Okay. 672 says there was a place for children. What? Hold on a second here. He says there was a place for children. There was? Where was it? 672, where is it? Tell me right now. Tell me right now where it is. I demand to know. Enchanted hat of money buff. From here, how did I miss it?
Levels while the hat is worn.
What the fuck? Not here. No. 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 Where? Dude, where? Next to the mace of Bullock Mole. There's the mace. What are you talking about? There's nothing here. $672, that's it. I've had enough. That's it. You're wrong. And now, this will be your final reckoning. How dare you tell me to do it when you were completely wrong? How dare you waste my time? I'm very upset with you right now. You may never make a mistake.
Are you a functional
Gut
retard?
says,
I have to
I like
ask.
the style of your home base in this better than New Vegas on the Strip. Well, keep in mind, this is not mainstream part of the game. This was added as Creation Code content for Anniversary Edition. This is not in the main game, so. Who's your follower? This is Eola the Cannibal. Yes, Eola the Cannibal is now our follower. She doesn't summon, I don't think she summons the summoned creature anymore. Now she raises the dead. This one is crazy. She raises the fucking dead. Greetings, DC. Good to see you here today. Is I coming to you with a Skyrim Lands haiku? The lands of Skyrim are so invigorating and so breathtaking. There you go. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Zoya says, would you like to live in a log cabin or no? Honestly, I don't know. I've never lived in a log cabin before. I don't know how different it would be from living in a traditional house. Obviously, there's no electricity. Maybe if you have enough heat and light, it's fine. I don't know. Maybe you feel really homey. I don't know. Yeah, see, we've been here before. I remember this. We could not figure out how to get in. And you're only supposed to be here for... Oh, fucking shit. You're only supposed to be here for the story, huh? Well, this story. Block that, you piece of shit. Ah! Pound them. Lockpick, sweet. I need all the lockpicks I can get. Sit there on the ledge. Get up there. Ah, damn! Cleaved in half. That was good. That was sweet. We got the cleaver. Where do I get up there? Oh, here it is. Ah, I stepped on something. Whoosh! Fucking missed.
I'll skin you alive.
Ugh, skin that, you piece of shit. Oh shit, the body's rolling down the stairs. Oh god. Oh, sorry. Got a little carried away. It's a booby trap. Where are the enemies? It shows them, but I can't get them. Maybe up here? Oh shit, here it is. Maybe up this stairwell. He didn't die. Orange Cat, no, I don't think that Skyrim would ever bring in viewers like Elden Ring. Are you crazy? It's an old game, you know. It's an old game that's classic, and it will always have a viewer base because it's a classic. At the same time, no, it's never going to bring in views from a brand new hot, super hot game. Hottest game in the world right now is Elden Ring. Goodbye, Chief.
Come on.
Here it comes. Oh! That's so good. Oh! Sorry about that. Oh, this guy has a full dragon plate armor set. Cool. I don't need it, but cool. Oh god, there goes her head. Oh! Heads will roll, literally. Damn. High velocity beheadings. Look, there's blood everywhere. Oh, man. Well, that's how it's done, I guess. That was pretty sick. Zoya says, when you get level 50 plus and have amazing gear, when you consider increasing the difficulty, it gets a bit easy. Why? What is the point? This game, everyone understands something. The point is not ultra challenge when you play Skyrim. It's not. It's exploration. It's a narrative. There's some silly fun with the combat, but it's not meant to be ultra challenging. It just never was supposed to be. I don't know why people have to make everything about fucking torturing yourself with difficulty. I just don't understand that mentality. I don't get it. Fun! You know, if you want to stroke your own e-dick all day, fine, but let other people who just want to play and enjoy. So, by the way, all those platforms were not there last time that we were here. Okay, your followers cannot accompany you in here. Interesting. For sure, that means that I'm going to have to summon instead, which is kind of cheating, but oh well. I don't care, I like to cheat. Okay. Damn, everyone in here is dead. Look. Grab some salt. Chest. Fuck. Oh. Shit. No. Fine. Hey. The Scroll of Mayhem. That stuff all sucks. Murdered in their sleep. That's kind of fucked up. So I guess they never knew it hit them. They all died on their bedrolls. I'm getting a lot of lockpicks, so I'm not going to complain about that. I really need them. After blowing all those lockpicks and all those fucking... Remember when we went on the marathon of Dwarven Ruins to do the Dwarven Forge quest? And I ended up using all my lockpicks on that shit. Where am I going? This way? Okay, I must be going this way. Uh-oh, what's that noise? Oh, shit. Okay, you guys take care of that. Thanks. You guys did take care of it. I appreciate that. So yeah, please stop with that nonsense. It's nothing to do with the stream. Okay. Not that I'm trying to be mean or anything, but people purposely come to these streams to not have to talk about current events and news and politics and shit. They don't want to, you know what I mean? We're not going to just derail the stream talking about that shit. You know, it sure would have been nice if it would have cleaned out the fucking cave for me before I showed up. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Up there. How you doing? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And extra fuck you. There we go. Am I still getting hit? I think I am. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Okay. These things are tough. You notice they're hitting me for big damage even though I'm still wearing my better armor and they're still hitting me for big damage, so there's some higher level. Oh! Definitely some higher level enemies here. Yeesh. Apprentice chest. Nice. Yeah, it's all junk, really. What's up, Kagome? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Alright, did we get through the dangerous room? I guess we did. Chorus egg. Oh. That gives you the Grand Cavern. What's up here? Whoosh! There's a spider that's here doing nothing. And it glitched. Okay. Hopefully once we go to the next area, we'll team up with Carlia and won't be alone. Although I could be some in my Daedra, of course. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good stretch. Woo. Aha. They're here. Won't they be like, where's your Nightingale armor?
Mercer's been here. I hope we aren't too late.
Those bandits back there.
Brynjolf and I found them like that. Mercer's doing. We have to catch up to him before it's too late.
I'm ready, let's go.
We should tread carefully. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left behind a few surprises for us.
Okay. Alright, let's definitely save up here. We haven't done a hard save all day before we make some progress. Good shit, good shit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is a good opportunity for us to take our break of the stream. So I'll come back, there'll be 2 more hours of Skyrim here on the stream. Quite frankly, I think I'm going to put on the other Viking hat now because, man, my whole forehead is wet.
Now, this shocks me.
Okay, thank you guys for a great stream so far. It's been chill, it's been fun, great conversation, and also amazing support. So thank you very much all for that. When I come back from this roughly 20-minute break, there'll be 2 more hours.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
Skyrim action.
Like an
all right,
asshole,
guys,
you're going to be
so
shown
much.
the door.
And I'll see you all in just a bit. Awesome.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
$16.51 from PayPal.
someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ride balloons now. Ride those balloons now. You know you want to do it, Diddy? It ain't gonna be very pretty, but you'll beat the stage and you will survive. You will not singe your monkey high. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Here we go now. Here we go now. Diddy Kong now in the house.
I miss.
Diddy Kong now in the house. Diddy Kong.
Look out, there's a black woman
All
coming
right.
out. She takes some bolt out. Boom. Steals the backpack and runs away.
I don't know where to go here. Look at this. Go straight. What is this? Go right.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Look at this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. I don't know where to go here. Look at this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. What is this? Go straight. What is this? Go right.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck.
Foot. Go straight. Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Go right. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Go right. Block go straight. Go right. Left. Block go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Block. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Block go straight. Left, right. Block go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Left. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Left. Right. Block go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Block go straight. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Block go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Look at this. What is this? This is a cave here. This looks like a cave. Huh.
The Ziggy Piggy's back. I don't have money to do it. 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 I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Touchdown! Here we go. Bullets on.
I live rent-free in their head 24/7.
Here we go. Bullets on.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah!
I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone please shut up this dude is being a moron.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions.
I just want to
Piece of
race.
shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You piece of
I
donkey shit.
just want to
How
race.
about
I
this?
just want to race. I don't know
How
what
about
you're
this?
talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. You're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. What am I toxic?
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again. Special delivery. Special delivery.
I just want to race. I just want to race. I just want to race.
9 cents from Apple iTunes.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. Race. I just want to race. 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 I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go. Bullets on. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! I got destroyed! Oh! That was fucking so brutal.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm angry. Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. Anyway, when you scratch your nuts, do you do the manly thing and sniff your fingers after? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Phil's balls jarred up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, you don't have to scratch my balls to smell. I have a jar of ball scent, of course, that I smell all the time. Phil's balls. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. And the game decides, oh, you're slightly off. No! Wait, look what happened. How? Oh, no! Oh! What the fuck? Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. Stop that sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. How did he break the nether portal? How? How did he break the nether portal? How? Anyway, why didn't I bring a pickaxe? I didn't think I had to dig anything. I was going in, killing the fucking gas and getting out. I didn't know a gas would randomly shoot at the portal and fuck everything up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? Dude, I'm stuck here forever. How? I'm upset. That sucks.
A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava.
That sucks.
A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava.
That sucks.
He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? Dude, I'm stuck here forever. How?
I'm angry. That sucks.
Anyway,
Phil's balls. People pay good money for that. I'm sure they were disgusting people.
Anyway,
it's great.
Anyway, look what happened. How? How?
Okay, I'm alright. I'm alright. I thought I was much worse off than I am. I'm okay. I'm serious. I'm not going back to the nether again unless I have to, so.
The game's over.
I'm angry. Phil's balls. Gone for good. Get it.
Oh no. Do you want to play the fucking game?
Here she goes.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
the win, oh yeah. Dick Lightning, Dick Lightning. You thought that you could hit him, but he threw a fucking spear. Dick Lightning, Dick Lightning. It's a scream. The
breeze from the heat wave stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean. And every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. Skies that left my mind, they were your design. I followed roads that won't take me home, but lead me to your side. There is a burning in the clouds. Take a deep breath in and step out from among those crowds. Let the feeling of realization in that I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. You'll be keeping me near.
Back on. Since we have such overwhelming support today, I have to get
The
everything
Sneaky
on.
Piggy's
including
back.
The vest, the hat, and by the way, it looks like I can actually open the blinds now. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or full cloud cover outside, which means
Does that sound like
cool down
ack,
a
ack,
little,
ack, ack,
excellent.
ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Guys, thanks for chilling with me so far today. It's been good, right? It's been a good day. And I'm looking forward to 2 more hours of Skyrim right here on the stream with you guys as we try to finish up the Thieves Guild quest line. We may or may not do so. We'll see, because some people are suggesting that I actually kind of cheat the game to get the skeleton key and then don't give it back and don't do the quest. Okay. All right. So, let's get the glasses on. Now I got the other hat. In fact, hold on a second here. Here we go. I will put on the other Viking hat. Since the first one I wore for over an hour, it was starting to bother me. I was sweating. This one, since it's made of fabric, actually doesn't do that. It looks equally stupid, but it's actually much more comfortable on my head for longer play sessions rather than just like, a little bit. So, do that for the rest of the stream.
My last shot, fly golden arrow.
Okay.
Yeah!
Thank you guys for all the fun today, the chillness, the support. The door is open. Jasper Kitty just walked in. I don't know how long he'll be in here or if he'll jump up on the chair and you'll see him or not. Thank you so much. So, by the way, during the break, 1 Minute Man took me $25. Thank you so much to 1 Minute Man. I'm shocked at that because typically 1 Minute Man will support every single stream unless he sees a stream or she sees a stream, because I don't know. Like, 1 Minute Man, you would think it's really a man. Usually they don't tip if we've already hit our goals. But today we already hit the goals, and the tip came through regardless. So we're even higher with the support today. So awesome. We've almost doubled the tips goal for today, which is amazing. Obviously, guys, thank you. Now, shout out to everyone who has chilled and supported the stream so far today. All right. I think we're still at 368 members because I just saw the one member that re-upped. I don't think, I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure we're at the same amount of members. Thank you to Supreme God, who is the latest super chatter. Appreciate that. And thank you to, obviously, Sadmus Aaron with a $100 tip earlier. Ginormous support from Sadmus Aaron today. I really appreciate that. We actually went down a member. See, it's this simple. When my streams are getting good support,
if I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
it's the memberships
I would do it.
That are lacking and or going down. Guess what? It's not the stream. It's the membership that's the problem. YouTube needs to up their game and make it more attractive to become a member on YouTube. On Twitch, there were attractive things. For example, when you became a subscriber on Twitch, you could use those emotes on other people's channels.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
An ongoing subscriber or a higher tier subscriber. You can't do that on YouTube with memberships. So until YouTube actually ups their game and goes through what they promised they were going to do this year with improvements to streaming and memberships and all that, what can I do, right?
$16.
I can only do so much as an incentive.
From PayPal.
So, it is what it is. All right, guys, 2 more hours of Skyrim on this stream. Chill fun.
PayPal.
Let's continue on. And then tonight, Elden Ring at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. There will be a Elden Ring 2-hour stream on the late stream as we continue on. Now that I have lightning bolts, it's pretty cool to.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
As well as melee.
My bills.
We're gonna do more exploration, more fun tonight. All right. Reminder that tomorrow will be more Elden Ring, paired with my weekly late night session of Street Fighter Friday Night Fights. Awesome. Okay, you guys ready to dive back in? Okay. All right, guys, so I've come back from a break. As you can see, I swapped hats out. The other hat is nice, but it's uncomfortable because it's heavy, and I wanted to wear something that's a lot more comfortable on my head, so I swapped out to the other absolutely ridiculous Viking hat. Thank you all for the ongoing support today. Quick reminder. For those who are watching live on stream, if you're having a good time, please consider giving the stream a like. If you're watching the Skyrim playthrough ongoing on YouTube, please also give the videos likes and leave comments on it. That helps a lot. And I would appreciate if you could do that. I haven't really mentioned doing that in the on-demand videos a lot lately. So it would help if you could. Those things almost never hit, right? Spike balls almost never hit. I gotta start grabbing these soul gems, because remember, I'm using the soul gems quite a lot to charge my sword. So I should definitely grab them whenever I see them. As well as lockpicks, of course.
Wait a moment. What's that?
What's what?
It's Mercer. Look, down there.
I'm on it, lass.
Is that him? He's sneaking.
Damn it, there's no way through.
He's sneaking up and killing robots and Falmer. Look at that.
He's toying with us. He wants us to follow.
Aye, lass. We'll be ready for him.
Run, oh, I'm close to this. Run, here we go again. Run.
He's way ahead of us. We got Chorus down here, Falmer down here, and still more Dwemer robots down here. Hell of a mix of enemies. Whoa. Whoosh! Oh, you're a Shadow Master, huh? I'll show you the Shadow Master. Cut your body in a ribbon. Come here. Great idea. Now is the end of that. Just a ton of poison. Nothing too important there. see, you killed some of these already. Let's take their gold. Blah 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 blah. Looks like a booby trap, no? Yeah, exactly. I got killed by the stupid booby trap. There was another booby trap that popped up and killed me. Alive and well in Israel. God damn it. That sucked ass. I didn't know there would be a second one. Of course, the fucking Falmer don't give a fuck. They just put me right into it. Well, now I know there's 2 booby traps down there. Purple Goomy has done a super chat. Thank you, Purple Goomy. So, are you able to do a Scottish accent like Brynjolf? Who's your favorite Skyrim character? I'm on it, lass. I don't know if I can even do a good Scottish. Like, I'm on it, lass. Ah, me laddie.
Damn it, there's no way through.
Damn it, no way through. The Falmer down there. They're getting backstabbed. Backstabbed by Mercer. Yeah, probably not. It's pretty shitty, huh?
Aye, lass. And we'll be ready for it.
Let's go down these here stars and get stabbed in the back. It sounds more like a pirate than Scottish, doesn't it? Nah, I'm no good at that. I'm no Michael Myers. Can't do a Scottish accent. It's terrible. Alright, I'm definitely gonna quick save before I get to the areas with the fucking booby trap shit. Quick save here.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
What if I just fucking skip this room? Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I missed that. Are you fucking shitting me? He's right in front of me. I'm gonna run out of health here. Or not, I'm gonna get back. I'm stealing it from him. Nice, I stole all his health with the fucking sword. That was cool, actually. Dude, the health steal helped me tremendously right there. They got chopped up, I did not. Cool. You know, I hate that you have to keep going into your menu to charge this thing. You should be able to just do it from somewhere else easier, but oh, that chest. Okay. Aye, laddie. Mercer Frey, be on the run. I definitely sound like a fucking pirate. I don't know. I can't sound Scottish. I just sound like a pirate. It doesn't work for me. Grab those soul gems. Okay, how do we get this door open? Wolves are... No, those are skeevers. Yeah, there's like no...
What do I do?
How do we do this? I don't see a switch anywhere. It's so dark in here. Maybe there is one, but I just can't see it. There a fucking switch somewhere? How do I open this stupid thing?
What do I do?
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. I don't see anything. It always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. I'm very confused. Expert
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Fuck. Kagome, okay, let me, honest question for Kagome, because I feel like Kagome is not the kind of person who I was talking about this morning. So for those who don't know, on the pre-stream podcast, I was discussing my Elden Ring playthrough, and how there's a certain group of people who essentially, no matter how I play it or what I do, they're not satisfied. They complain every time that I succeed at something. All they want to see me do is fail. And I was explaining how, since Elden Ring has come out, my wife and I have actually checked out a few other people's playthroughs, including a couple pro-level players who are known for putting out FromSoft content at high level, and absolutely not a single person, low-level, high-level, no one is using a death counter but me. I haven't found a single content creator yet who's counting their deaths actively on screen in Elden Ring. So, I proposed the question this morning, is there really any purpose to it besides people who are trolling and want to make fun of the fact that I fail and I don't just succeed non-stop, you know? And quite frankly, I hate my job. Well, that didn't work. Quite frankly, no one was able to really give me much of an answer outside of, yeah, like, that's the point. The point is to try and fail and kind of laugh that you died that much. But Kagome... Is there another switch over there? There is, isn't there? Kagome now said in the chat, I never question your death counter, but I like seeing it on your screen. That's when you played hard games, that's all. So, okay, so honest question, Kagome, because I don't see you as one of these assholes. I don't see you as some person who personally just wants to see me fail constantly and feel like you're torturing me. I don't see that at all, okay? So what satisfaction do you get out of the death counter? I'm curious. What is it that you feel you're getting when I put that on the screen? Right? Wait, what? You seriously expect me to fucking hit both within a time limit? You're kidding me. Well, if that's the case, I better use the teleport shout.
What do I do?
Whirlwind sprint, yeah. You know what? Hold on a second here.
What?
I unlocked level 2. Maybe it'll go further. Yeah, so I gotta hit this switch and then run over to the other side. Ready? Out of the fucking way. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. They're both running and the door's not opening. And I'm taking damage from nothing. What the fuck? Why is this game being stupid and pissing me off?
What do I do?
It opened. Alright, I made it through. Fuck. That was a pain in the butt. But we did it. I don't even know what was hitting me because the enemy doesn't exist. Okay, so now here's some answers. First of all, Malcolm is saying to grind my smithing level, make a ton of gold rings. Alright, I don't think I have gold ingots, but okay. Only for your death says, I think it's just a tradition on your stream. Gut says, I think the death counter gimmick is stupid. And From Software games, it's a distraction and annoying. Yeah, I think you feel the same way. 672 says, I feel it's cool to see. Since you see it nowhere else, it's especially cool to see it compared to the amount of deaths with your other From Software games. But again, no it doesn't, because here's why. If I was saying, okay, I'm purposely playing this game in a method that I'm trying not to die,
like an asshole,
and I'm trying to just be like a fucking crazy speedrunner, or I'm trying to purposely beat the game with the least amount of deaths, then it would make sense. I'm not doing that. I'm literally playing the game in a way that I'm challenging myself to fight bosses that are tough, that I probably shouldn't even be fighting at the level I'm at. So the death counter literally means nothing. It's not a test of skill. It doesn't even make sense. How can you compare Elden Ring against my other FromSoft playthroughs when the game is insanely longer than the other game? It has optional bosses that the other games don't have that are that challenging where you know you're gonna die fighting them. Like, there's literally no comparison. Really, there's not. It seems to be like people just want it for the sake of wanting it because they think it's a tradition or something, but it doesn't make sense. Traditions for the sake of tradition doesn't make sense. You know, if there's a purpose behind it, then yes, but I really don't see the purpose of it. If someone could convince me otherwise, say, no, really, here's this really great purpose for it. But
what do I do?
No one can really say shit. It's just, oh, you just always do it.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Right, see? Stolen Shadow says, man, I've seen some no damage runs of of Dark Souls and other games is pretty crazy. Right, and that's the thing. If I was that kind of a person, okay. I didn't mean to do that. I keep using the wrong shout. You know, if I was the kind of person who's challenging myself to do that run, okay, I want to do 0 deaths, or as little deaths as possible. I want to do as good as possible in a short of amount of time, and that's the point of my playing the game. Then it would make sense. It doesn't make sense for someone, literally. Elden Ring is the first of its kind, right? It literally is the first of its kind. It has absolutely nothing to do with the other games when it comes to the design of the game. It's not any kind of established dungeons that you have to beat. You can actually go open world and explore as much as you want. Some dungeons are completely optionally skippable, right? Like, it doesn't make sense to me doing a death count. Like, literally, a death count, a higher death counter can mean this person just spent more time playing the game and decided to do the optional harder things, so they died more. It doesn't mean you're worse. Someone with a lower death counter doesn't mean you're better. It does actually has 0 value.
Maybe you should have just stood still, paid attention, dumbass.
Samus Aaron says, for me, it means it's visually seeing how many times it took you to overcome specific challenges. When you die 40 times on a boss and beat it, I get hype. Now here's the thing. What if there was a death counter every boss? Alright guys, we're entering a boss room. We're going to start counting deaths as of now. And then that counter runs for the boss, and then when the boss is done, now it resets. Right? Okay, that would make sense to me. Because then at least you're tracking deaths per boss. How many times did Phil die to this particular boss as opposed to other people, right? That's different. That's different than just general death counter that just counts every death and makes no sense at all. At least that would have some purpose, I feel. Right now, what we're doing literally makes no sense. There's no purpose to it at all. It doesn't have any use besides annoying me because I have to keep putting fucking deaths on it in the middle of heated gameplay. Right? Alright, an anonymous tipper tipped me $4.20. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. I appreciate that. Okay. But then again, it would be bosses only. Remember, then it would be, you know, no tracking of deaths in the open world and exploration. It would only be when I'm fighting a boss, then the death counter gets tossed up. Ultimate healing. Well, that's where we're supposed to go. Let me make sure I didn't miss any items. What about this over here? Oh. Oh, it's empty. I guess Mercer looted it. Yeah, Mercer must have already looted these chests. Part of the plot. A lot of these detect life scrolls are just sitting around. Still in the Shadow says, I feel there's too many bosses in Elden Ring. A lot of them aren't memorable or unique, different from Souls games where each one feels handcrafted. You know, I forgot to talk about this on the pre-stream today. I was going to mention this. Thank you, by the way, for an anonymous $4.20 tipper. I forgot to shout it out. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I feel that Elden Ring, because it's so big, they basically had to cheap out and do what a lot of games do, and they blatantly reuse bosses a ton. And or, if you haven't noticed, some of the bosses I've encountered in the game...
It's a dwarven centurion.
Oh, it's a centurion. Oh shit, we should save here. Some of the bosses in the game are actually complete copies of bosses that have already been in Dark Souls, just reskinned. I figured this out last night. I was actually watching another person play the game, early game. They got to the first minor Erd tree. And remember the Erd tree avatar? I didn't realize this when I was fighting it. The Erd tree avatar boss is the Stray Demon from Dark Souls 3. It has exactly the same moves. It has the big club, it slams, it swings, it does the butt slam. It does the attack where it puts its staff in the ground and magic shoots out. It's literally every attack from the Stray Demon in Dark Souls 3. It's exactly the same monster. But you don't know that because they reskinned it. And I get the feeling there's a way more. Like, remember I fought that Bloodhound Knight? That is the dancer. The Bloodhound Knight is the dancer boss, except it doesn't have the dancing attack animation, but it has all the other moves.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions, so he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey.
So yeah,
shit.
it's weird that actually most people don't realize this, but they reskinned all the bosses
champions
from previous Dark Souls games
and threw them in there.
Champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head.
Yeah, and I think it's
I
ultimate
don't
fan
think
service.
about
If you've played the previous
champions.
games, you realize it.
You
You're like,
do.
oh, I see what they did
You
here.
probably know
but
way
it's
more
kind of
about
like,
the
well, I
fucking
kind of
game
also
than I ever
already
will,
fought this.
'cause
Why
you're
couldn't
an
it be
idiot.
more original?
You're an
right?
obsessed loser.
It's kind of lame in that regard. So anyway, yeah, save up.
Very deadly.
We can take the beast on or sneak around.
Stop this!
Another one. Once again, this thing just eats the fuck out of soul gems, man. Block that. It's none of anyone's business. Whoosh! Bitch. One of these cut off. Oh boy, one of these cut off the Palmer head. Alright, now things are getting heavy. We gotta get some fucking Jamora Lords out here. Get the heavy hitters out here. It's getting crazy, dude. Okay. Oh god, it died! Who even killed it? I missed it. I don't even know who hit it.
That's why I'm the best.
That's why I'm the best. Damn, those Jamora Lords ganged up with Brynjolf.
Ooh, gotta eat it.
And what's her name? Carlia, and they just whooped that fucking ass right there. Good shit. How do we get up there?
I love Hulk Hogan's
We gotta go all the way
dick.
around here, the long way, I bet. Is that a skeever? Haha! There's a random skeever just standing here. He's like, oh, I'm out of here. Fuck this. I don't want any part of that.
I love it.
Look, he's like, no, please. No, please, don't attack me. Alright, you guys fight him. Gotta go all the way up these stairs, I think. Or not. Is this the right way or no? I guess not. Oh, wait. You cross. Okay. Jasper, how you doing, buddy? Oh. You can come in and hang out with me. You can come chill with me as I play Skyrim. I'm playing as you in the game, dude. This is you. You're in the game. You are the Jasper King Dragonborn of Skyrim. You're always welcome in here. Jasper has become more and more talkative over the years. Like, he just talks more and more to us. We'll talk to him. He'll talk right back. He answers questions. He does. I'm not kidding. Alright, Shadow Master, you stupid bitch. Suck on this. Zoop. And executed. Elden Ring is tonight, Big Papacito. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Elden Ring continues on the late stream tonight. I'm excited for it because we did some really awesome stuff yesterday, and I can't wait to jump back into it today. So someone just asked in the chat, is this sword really worth it? Because you got to use all these soul gems. I'm not using soul gems for anything else. You know, I enchanted a bunch of shit up to this point, but there's no reason to keep enchanting nonstop. Yeah, so it's use. I'm sucking up health, stamina from my enemies. It's a pretty good sword. Alright, the slave pens. Good lord. Save up here.
I just assumed die before I'd let Mercer get those gems.
Sarah Barclay, there's zero chance I'm playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I played Persona 4 Arena when it first came out years ago, and I was hit with copyright claims from Atlas for no good reason. For videos like, I'm not even kidding you, the tutorial of the game.
I was playing through the combat tutorial and they hit me with a copyright strike for it.
Fuck
and
you,
that was
copper,
many
copper.
years ago when it was a new
There,
game.
fuck you.
There's zero chance I'm fucking around with that shit today, so that game basically is dead to me and I don't give a shit. I'm not risking my livelihood to play that game because they don't know what the fuck they're doing over in Japan. That simple. What sword is this? This is the Umbra sword. I don't know. I think it was a piece of Creation Club content for the old Anniversary Edition.
Have some salt.
Apparently this was a sword from previous Elder Scrolls games that was added in here later, right? Yes, I'm at enchanting 100 already, I believe. I'm pretty sure, or close. I'm pretty close to being at enchanting 100. Let's see. Oh, I'm at 66. Never mind. I thought I was way enchanted hat of money buff. This is your salt level. Yes, increase my heavy armor ranking, you piece of shit. These guys have a lot of healing potions on. Right? I'm finding a ton of them. Yeah, Sarah, I have no idea why Atlas is so ass backward with copyright. Out of all the companies I've dealt with over the years, Atlas is the only one that gives me consistent problems. Even Nintendo went back and stopped doing it. But Atlas, just like, they're just not dependable. Even if you do what they say in regards to criteria of what you're supposed to follow to play their games, you can still get hit with a copyright strike for no reason. And then you ask Atlas of America what's going on, and they're like, we have no idea what the Japanese branch is doing. We apologize, we'll get it reversed. And they do. But the problem is you have to deal with the repercussions. If I get hit with false copyright strikes, I can't stream. You know? They'll shut down my streaming if I get hit with 2 or 3 strikes. So it's fucked up. I don't know what they're thinking, but hey. For some reason, they're completely out of line with everyone else. Trying to heal. And the flame fucked me up right there. Oh, I'm getting sniped. There's a dude at the end of the corridor who's shooting arrows like a dickhead. Alright, you two can play at this fucking game. See how you like this. Okay. Give me your health, you piece of shit! Give me your health bar! Ah! I'll just use your star. Damn, I'm still taking massive damage. I wonder what killed me, or what killed me. I wonder what hurt me. I hit my Dremora Lord by accident. I took his stamina. Sorry about that. Oh my god, it's annoying. Okay. So some people like Jamie say, regarding a death counter, it doesn't bother me whether or not you decide to use it in Elden Ring. I think some people are way more open-minded about it, and others are just very demanding. And want it no matter what. Good save. Guts, that is correct. He says, your Persona 4 and 5 playthroughs are great. I joined them both. Persona 5, for a fact, is still your longest playthrough. For now. But considering I'm playing Skyrim at length, and also considering that Elden Ring is so long, I'm curious Will we possibly have 2 contenders for longest ever playthrough in those 2 games? I wonder. Whoosh! I don't even know what killed him. Ugh. Fuck. Zoya, what you're saying makes absolutely no sense. So listen to what Zoya says. To be fair, the stream is made for the enjoyment of the viewers, no? So if they like something, you should do it. So if the viewers think that, like, smashing my head with a hammer is enjoyable, I should just keep doing it, right? No. Obviously, there's a reason to it. Like, it's supposed to be enjoyment within reason. Not enjoyment at any expense and completely harmful to someone and or annoying to someone and or has no purpose. Because, yes, people are morons and will say, I really enjoy when Phil does horrible, terrible things to himself. That probably is not the whole intention of what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta use your brains here. I'm sorry, but not to sound insulting, but you gotta use your brain at some point. Sorry, you do. Okay. Where the fuck is the healing? Here it is. Those things are fucking tough. Oh, there's pretty personal about. I'm still getting hit. You gotta be kidding me. Shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron. You know, I get the feeling we're definitely nearing the end of the Thieves Guild, considering how tough this has gotten, right? Why am I toxic? Yeah. Whoosh! What the fuck? I can't even see. Did it die? I guess so. Alrighty.
Whale! Oh, that's cool.
Huh. See, Big Papacito, then he insults me. So fuck you. He insults me. He says, you're such a crybaby. How's a death counter the same as self-injury? Because it's the same point, is that if there's no logical point to something, it serves no actual purpose besides malicious intent, then it shouldn't do it on a stream. A streamer should not be doing something that has nothing but malicious intent against themselves just because some asshole thinks that it's funny. Yeah, that's fucked up. I mean, at one point, are you going to draw the line and be like, okay, no. And now I'm doing it. No. Fuck you. I'm not gonna fucking do things that are just for painful purposes or making fun of me. You're fucking stupid. It's one thing to laugh at yourself and have some jokes and fun. It's another thing to actually ask for ridiculous things that don't add anything to the content that someone's putting out because you're a fucking idiot.
Just miserable.
Really, because there's no other answer to it. You're an immature idiot if you think that shit's funny. There's more deaths. Okay, moron. It's Kevin's fault.
This is it. We do this for Gallus and for the guild.
Alright, I guess we're heading in. The Sanctuary.
salt.
This must be the finale.
Whoa! Watch the door.
Aye, lass. Nothing's getting by me.
Climb down that ledge. See if you can.
Carlisle, when will you learn you can't get the drop on me?
Whoa.
When Brynjol brought you before
I want
me,
to watch
could
some
feel a
faggot
sudden shift
insult
in the
some
wind.
homo.
And at that moment, I knew it would end with one of us at the end of a blade.
Huh. Give me the key, Mercer.
What's Carlisle been filling your head with? Tales of thieves with honor, oaths ripe with falsehoods and broken promises. Nocturnal doesn't care about you, the key, or anything having to do with the guild.
To blaze with Nocturnal, I'm here for the eyes.
Wait a moment.
Nah.
Do I detect a hint of genuine avarice from this noble thief? Perhaps Carlia and Brynjolf misjudged you, and your true nature is no different from my own.
The difference is I have honor.
It's clear you'll never see the skeleton key as I do, as an instrument of limitless wealth. Instead, you've chosen to fall over your own foolish code.
If anyone falls, it'll be you.
Then the die is cast, and once again my blade will taste Nightingale blood. Carlia, I'll deal with you after I've written.
Well, make sure we're enchanted. We are.
Myself and your irksome companions. In the meantime, I can't stop myself.
Damn you! Where'd
he go?
He's taken control of you.
I'm sorry, lass.
Oh, are they killing him?
I can't.
The fuck? I can't get up there. Dude, I can't get up there to fight him. Well, that was fast. I beheaded. I fucking beheaded Mercer Frey. Jesus Christ. I got the left eye of the Falmer, the skeleton key, amethyst, emeralds. Oh my god. Look at all these potions. The right eye of the Falmer. What the fuck? Yikes. I got all his shit.
The place is coming down. Quick, get the skeleton key and the eye and let's get out of here.
No luck there, lass. Nothing must have fallen on the other side of the door.
Oh, the room is filling up with water.
Find another way out of here. The place fills with water.
In here.
What do I do?
Guys, any ideas? How do we get out?
What
I guess
do
we just
I
take
do?
the plunge. Could there be a way to swim out, maybe through one of these tubes, right? I don't know, I'm gonna keep trying to go up and see if we can get through a tube or something. Oh god. Hey, look, there's a pile of rocks right there. See that? Don't those rocks look like they're loose? Maybe you have to do something to hit those rocks. Oh shit. Not good. The room is filling up. Where are they? They disappeared. They're not even in here with me. Yeah, you know what? It looks like you're supposed to go here, doesn't it? Yeah, so you can see through those rocks. Can you climb up here? I'm trying. I can't interact with them. Maybe they just, I don't know. Maybe you gotta hit them with something? I'm not sure. But they're not. Oh, here we go. Look. Ah, hit me in the face. Okay, that's what you do. Rock hit me right in the face. I'm stuck. Come on, get up. Aha. Here we are. There's a cave. Cool. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat. Is it true death counter is gone in Elden Ring, and why? I never even said that. I'm just telling you guys that the death counter has no purpose. What I was saying is maybe we should try to reinvent it and make it meaning something. Because right now it doesn't mean anything. It's just a pointless counter of deaths when the game's open world. I'm purposely challenging myself to do things in the game that other people aren't, which is just going to artificially inflate the death counter. You know, like fighting the tree knight at the beginning, or the tree sentinel fighting the dragon at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, that death counter, if we subtracted deaths from the optional boss fights that I challenged myself to do, would be at least 100 less. So how does the death counter have any meaning? It doesn't. No one else playing Elden Ring has a death counter. They're not counting it. No one cares. They realize this is a game that doesn't matter. Like I said, we could do maybe a death counter that's for bosses. So, okay, first time I'm fighting a boss, death counter starts at 0. As I die, we keep counting up, and then people can track, okay, here's how many deaths it took per boss or something like that. At least then there'd have some meaning to it.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
Sounds like it'll be a simple task.
I'm afraid it's not that simple.
Of course.
When the skeleton key was stolen from the Twilight Sepulchre, our access to the inner sanctum was removed. The only way to bring it back will be through the Pilgrim's Path.
I think you never used the Pilgrim's Path.
It wasn't created.
Not dead! Not dead!
It was created to
Still
test
not
those who
fucking
wish to
dead!
serve Nocturnal in other ways. As a consequence, I have no knowledge of what you'll be facing.
Then we best get started.
Brynjolf is needed back at the Thieves Guild to keep order while you're away. And I can't bear to face Nocturnal after my failure to protect the key. I'm afraid you'll have to face the end of your journey alone.
Don't worry, I'll return the key.
Take this with you. I'm not certain if it will help within the walls of the Sepulchre, but I certainly don't need it as much as you. I've had this bow almost my entire
bow?
life, and it's never let me down. I hope it brings you the same luck.
So, the Nightingale bow has been added. I don't understand why you won't come with me.
I've been a Nightingale for a very long time. I sold my allegiance to Nocturnal in exchange for many profitable years of thieving. Falling in love with Gallus was wrong. It was a distraction that allowed the Sepulchre to be desecrated, and it likely cost him his life. Until the key is returned, I will never set foot inside that place again.
What's the story with this Pilgrim's Path?
Even though Nocturnal doesn't desire worship in the traditional sense, the Twilight Sepulchre propagated a small group of priests. Of course, they'd never come into direct contact with Nocturnal, but they insisted they had her favor. As part of their duties, the priests created all sorts of baseless rituals and ceremonies, all on Nocturnal's behalf.
This didn't interfere with the Nightingales?
These priests weren't a threat to the Skeleton Key, or the conduit to Nocturnal's realm, so they were tolerated. One of their ceremonies involved the Pilgrim's Path, a so-called test of worthiness. If a pilgrim was able to complete the path, it was said that they would live forever in Twilight.
That's not what that just
What
said.
that means is anyone's guess.
It says become one with the shadows. The subtitle didn't match what she said. That's weird. What are these agents? The fuck? I don't know. Anyway.
Sorry, lad. I've got important things to do. We'll
What?
speak another time.
You have something more important than what this is? Seriously.
Things to do.
Right. Whatever you say, dude. So wait a minute. Now I have the skeleton key, right? I'm pretty sure now I have the skeleton key. So does this item actually open anything in the game? Whoa, where did we come out? We came out at a cave. Look at this. Yeah, a cave that was in the water. Bronze water cave. Okay. So I think now I have the skeleton key, right? Am I able to open any lock I want anywhere? Still, wouldn't it prevent you from opening certain story-based locks at this point? Oh, Connor says this is basically it's a lockpick that never breaks, so you have infinite chances to open stuff. Oh, I see. Well, I don't even know what I would use that on, right? Alright, Malcolm says, if you want to grind your smithing to level 60, forge a ton of gold rings. Find gold ore. Kolsgugger mine is located to the southwestern area of Skyrim. Find it by traveling east of Markarth. There it is. I haven't been there yet. So you think I should go and try to grab a bunch of gold and just sit there forging gold rings over and over? Huh. Well, we're going to do that. First thing we should do, we should go back home and unload whatever I can then. Yeah. Zoe says buying the gold is faster than mining it. Never mind gold. I probably have some in my chest out here. We'll check in a second. So is there any crap I want to unload? This is a bookcase. This is my wardrobe. My nose itches. Ah! My nose itches. Is there anything I want to unload? Let's see. You know, I thought I was going to use this ethereal staff. I haven't used it a single time. I just don't think it has much use. Sucks. I did the whole Dwemer Forge quest line for that, and I just don't use it.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Oh, the Nightingale blade and bow. I should probably go hang those up somewhere. I kept Ruin's Edge, so it does damage of 23. The Nightingale bow is better than the Ruin's Edge. It is.
I didn't blow all the money.
Freezes the target for 25 points and shocks for 12. It's really good. Wow, in fact, yeah, I might keep the Nightingale bow forever. That's really good, right? Yeah. Hiseo, yes, finally wearing the Viking hat tonight for Skyrim. We get all the goals, and so the silly Viking hat. We already were wearing the plastic one earlier, but that one actually is not good for extended play. It's kind of heavy, so I swap out to the cloth one. Yeah. I think I'm going to keep this, so maybe I should go put this bow up on a pedestal. Outside of that, everything else here has no weight, right? So we can dump the Ruin's Edge. We can dump the Nightingale blade. All this weighs nothing. I have 100 amulets. I'm going to start putting these away. Here, put this in. Store. I'll keep Speechcraft. There's only 10% store. 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 I don't need any of this. This is if I'm going to switch to one-handed at some point. I don't even know how I got foot wraps. These are blank for enchanting. These are not, so store all those. %22 better. That's better than 10% anyway. Stamina 40% is pretty good. I'll keep some of these. Because half the things I got on me are the ones I enchanted earlier to grind my enchanting. Okay. I don't have money to do it. 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 So now let's go look and see what I have in storage for ores and ingots, because people are saying if you want to grind your smithing, you gotta see what you got. So let's look. That would be outside. I always stored that right next to the smithing stuff. Let's see what we got. So, corundum. I don't know what you can make with corundum at all. Dwarven metal. Supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing. Gold. I have 6 gold. I guess I'll take all. Right? No! Oh shit! I took everything. Can I please load? Yeah, I took every item in the box. Shit. That was a complete mistake. God damn. Shit. You don't aim, nothing. Why the hell is that option in there? Here we go again. Okay, let's try again. Gold ingots and gold ore. Iron ingots, iron ore. I think you need leather strips, right? I don't know. Can you craft orichalcum? I don't know what you can make with that stuff. I have quicksilver, silver, steel. Okay. Right? Yeah, I can make this stuff. See, but these all take leather strips. They all take a ton of leather strips, right? I'm sure should I make here? gold. Should I just make some gold, gold rings? Don't use the iron. Why not? The iron should be used for dwarven or other metals. Only use gold. Save the rest for later. If you have steel bars, use them at most. Use a smelter. You can make bars out of ore. Okay. Alright. And then just make some gold jewelry. I have 7 ingots. Can I make necklaces or rings? What should I make here? Make 2 gold rings. Fun! Smithing already increased to 23. Look at that. Always make a ring. Ring gives you double. You can enchant and sell for profit. Oh! Should I just make all these rings then? Should I just make a ton of rings? Also silver. Can I make silver rings? Because I have a lot. See, I have 12. Never make a necklace. Always a ring. Oh. There we go. Smithing level 24. Might as well just run right through these, right? I can make a gold emerald or gold diamond. Let's do a gold diamond ring, just for fun. Boom!
Cat and
Everything is
I
increased.
like my balls.
Let's do another gold diamond.
I am cat and I like
Boom!
my
Smithing
balls.
has increased! Increased! Let's do another gold diamond ring. Ready? And then another one. Smithing has increased! It increased to 27. I can only make one more now, then I'm out. See that? Coalskegger Mine is a mine located in the southwestern area of Skyrim. You can find it by traveling east. Yes, you told me. Are you saying you can find a lot of gold there? Guts, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream. Watch this. Increased! Level 28, and now I leveled up! I leveled up because my smithing has increased! And that's it. Then I can do this, but people are saying that I should use iron to make other metals.
Just miserable.
Right? I don't know how you do that. Special delivery! Special delivery! So we leveled up, and I told you guys what I was going to do. Is I was going to... Oh, shit. Fuck it, more stamina. I was going to put it into two-handed and start doing more two-handed damage, because my damage is crappy. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to keep putting it into that stat, so now my two-handed will do way more damage. Alright. So now, should we go try to get some gold ore? We could. I need my pickaxe. I don't know what I did with it, though. I had a pickaxe at one point, but I don't know where I put it. Oh, here. No, shit. I don't have it here anymore. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat saying my death counter makes my stream better than Gaw-Garas. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Gaw-Garas. Zoya says some items require metal plus iron. Hence the need for iron later when you get to dwarven and other smithing. Alright, let's just go to the mine. It's right here. So I guess we'll head... We'll go to this Reachwater Rock. Now we'll go to the Salvis Farm and we'll head east. My smithing increased! Awesome. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got one more hour of Skyrim left on the stream. You guys have been an outstanding, interactive, engaging audience, and I thank you for that. The support is off the charts today. I have zero complaints. Let's have one more chill hour of fun. Sound good? Tonight, Elden Ring at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I can't wait for the progress because we did so good yesterday. Okay. Alright. Zoya is saying I should buy iron ore and transmute it. It's literally twice as fast and mage XP. I don't even know what you're talking about. How would I do that? Can you explain how to do that, Zoya? Because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. First of all, where do you buy iron ore? How do you transmute it? I don't know. I've never done any of this before. What the hell are you talking about? Where would I go to buy iron ore? How would I transmute the ore? The spell transmute ore transmutes iron ore to silver ore. Equip the spell with iron in your inventory. Would that be conjuration? No, it can't be. Would that be alteration? Gold ore added. You have no more ore that can be transmuted. I only got one. That's all I got. Just one. I got one. How does that help? A single piece. Nathan Smith in the super chat says, when will Skyrim be ported to the Game Boy or the PSP? If those consoles were still active, I would actually guess they would. That would actually happen. I know you're joking, but it probably would happen.
Are you a functional retard?
But of course, as you know, those aren't active consoles anymore. So
it's Dark Dave's fault.
All smithing vendors sell a lot of. Oh. It's Kevin's fault. Okay then. Whoosh! Shot it right between the eyes. Oh my god, that's the brutal one. Doop doop doop. The triple bonk. Doop doop doop. And let's eat them. Nothing like an on-the-road snack, right? Eat while you go. Delicious. Alright, anyway. Wait. Mine? Where is the mine? This is just a house. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, there, ack. I guess? When I laugh and I go, how do we get to it? Or, does that sound like ack, 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 ack? How do we get to it? It's up there, but I don't see a way to access it. There's a bridge this way, but that's the wrong direction, right? How the fuck do I get to it? Alright, say I'll see you later. I'll see you tonight, man. Hopefully I'll see you for Elden Ring. If not, he says he'll be by for the next Horizon stream. That would be Saturday night, just so you know. Is this the way to get to it? Oh, maybe this way. Here we are. Thank you, Nathan. Let me get you on that leaderboard once I get a second here. There's a smelter right here outside. Okay. Thank you, Nathan, for that super... Whoa. What happened to the A? Come on. Super keyboard. Okay, thank you, Nathan, for the super chat. Appreciate that. So what do we got down here? Now I have a pickaxe.
Is someone there?
Oh fuck, there's more corn in here.
Hear something? Over here.
Whoosh! Beheading! Oh my god, that animation is good.
I would always win and never lose.
I love it. Fucking love it. I'm so glad I unlocked it. You feel like fucking Conan the Barbarian with that shit. Zoop!
Love it.
Oh, you want to shock me, you piece of shit? Come on. Get that heart out of his chest. Why was he so powerful? Everyone else was a pushover. This fucking guy's gonna insta-kill me with lightning.
Thought I heard something.
Fuck you! God damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm about to die again. Whoosh! Ah, you fucking piece of shit! Finally, I beheaded him. That's awesome. That's a fitting revenge. Cool. That is a fitting fucking revenge for him getting a kill on me. And I got an achievement. Hero of the People. Complete 50 miscellaneous objectives. Wow. Awesome. Oh, that was cool. Fucking slaughtered, bitches. Good shit. Good shit. That was very pleasing, actually. It was very, very fulfilling. That decapitation right there. Am I doing farming right now? I mean, not particularly, but I had no idea I had a mission for this cave. Apparently I did. Pavo's shack is right outside. I don't know if Pavo's in it to give him this reward. I got a recipe for poison. I guess now we can mine the gold, right? I grabbed the carrot. Maybe I'll give it the thistle on the way home, right? Alright, guys. We're going to mine some gold ore. Pinocchio's to eat a dead body. I should, right? I should eat on the fucking... the Briarheart. Feast upon him. Alright, we got a lot to talk about. I hope you guys got some conversation while I do this. What do you guys want to talk about? The vein has been depleted. you equip the pick, you can M1 swing it at the rocks. It's faster. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try that. I didn't know that you can hit it with the pickaxe and it's faster. Okay. What do I think about the JoJo fighting game? I don't know much about it. I never played this one from 10 years ago. But you weren't kidding. Yeah, I never played the one from the 10 years ago, so I don't know what the original game was like or if it was any good. I played the one from the 90s. I thought it was pretty good, but I wasn't good at it or anything, and there was no competitive scene for that one. Nice. Oh my god, there's more. You could dual wield pickaxes and then use the shout that speeds up your swing time. That's ridiculous. That would be pretty ridiculous. Like, just go crazy. Mind the fuck out of it. Some more potions to steal. We have many things to do. We did this one. Looks pretty fast the way it is, right? What's my favorite magic in the game? Oh man, good question. When I first played the game, I really liked the destruction magic, right? I thought destruction was really sweet the first time around. If I remember, weren't there some really awesome spells I had by the end of the game? Purposely this time around, I wanted to stay away from the destruction magic, and Conjuration's been pretty darn neat, I think. With the amount of creatures and stuff that I can summon, it's been pretty fun. But at the same time, I don't know if the other one, like Alteration or Illusion, are those really, like, viable? Could you actually, like, survive and fight with those types? Or are those supposed to be, like, more supplemental magic types, right? Here's some gold ingots and gold ore. Look at that. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually meant to be a style you can do or not. But I would definitely say that the destruction magic's just silly fun, right? It really is. As we can go deeper, let's save. But it looks like we can drop deeper here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Illusion helps avoid fights and causes infighting. Alteration is pretty meh in vanilla Skyrim. They only have a few spells that boost your armor rating and some utility spells like Transmute Ore. I mean, come on, Destruction, just being able to blow shit up and fucking electrify shit and freeze shit, that's just fun. Shouldn't you feel like a superpowered sorcerer, right? It's not counting, is it? Now it is. Have I ever tried Illusion Magic? I don't think I have done much at all, no. Very rarely, I think. This is not working. I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. I think it's glitched. Guts says, I don't know if you read the manga or the old OVA or the modern anime of JoJo. It's good. The game is also great. It'd be interesting in seeing you play. No, I didn't know anything about JoJo. When the game came out in the 90s, I didn't even know what it was. I was like, it's got to be something anime, but I had never heard of it or seen it. I was completely confused as to what the game was based on. Video says Alteration was amazing in Morrowind. You could cast spells that would make you levitate or jump. That's right. If you remember, in Morrowind, that's what I did. I learned how to infinitely fly. And that was kind of silly fun. But man, it was just, it was just broken to shit. Like, the rules of the game were just so ridiculous, right? I don't want to do that. Let's eat him now. Now that he's nude, let's eat his flesh. Here we go. Wait, is that it? I think I cleared... Let me make sure we cleared the cave. I think that might be the whole cave. We did this. did that. Okay, what's over? Yeah, let's just double check. Let's walk through one more time. Now that I dual wield the pickaxes, now I've cleared it all. Right? Yeah, look, there's nothing here. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I dual wield the pickaxes and then it's all gone. Of course. Nothing. Yep, we bind all this. Wait, what did that say? Activate what? Oh, a torch. I thought it was something important. No, I guess we're done. I guess I got it all. Well, so much for the dual mining. You can barely even see where you're going when you have two pickaxes in front of your face. Okay. And there you have it. That was a lot of smeltering. Reduced my carry weight a lot, too. Yeah. Any other good mines for gold? Or silver? Maybe there's a silver mine I could do this to as well. Alright. Here we go. Do some emerald rings. Smithing increased.
This is miserable.
Smithing has been increased. You know what? Hold on a second. Because I have a bunch of gems stored over here. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Maybe with these flawlesses I can make stuff? Maybe. Let's see if that works or not. If I can make better stuff. There's more in the mines near Markarth, I'm being told. Darn. Only emeralds work? Flawless diamond, emerald. I can only do things with necklaces with the amethysts for some reason. See that? I can make a gold sapphire ring. Now I can just do regular gold rings unless I could find more. So it was sapphires, emeralds, and diamonds, right? So I don't think I have any more sapphires, emeralds, or diamonds in here. I have one sapphire. You know, I want to check inside because I have been dumping stuff on the inside too, and I might have dumped some earlier. Big Tuna just did a super chat saying, I'm at work watching. The stream helps me pass some time. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Big Tuna. A lot of people say that, a lot of my chill streams in particular, that they watch them as time, you know, passers and helps them get through like a work day. And I'm totally down for that. Sounds good to me. Where did I store them now? I think I stored them in the back. Perhaps a couple different places. First of all, what about this? Oh, I want to take the Varla stones, actually. I can use those. I have a ridiculous amount of scrolls. Can you melt down the shit now? Like, I have these. Can you melt it down back to its components and then redo it again? That'd be pretty broken if you could. I doubt you can, though. Nah, there's nothing there. Scroll, spell tome. These are all the rings. These are not the actual components. No, I don't think I put anything in here. Darn! I thought that I had put some stuff in here, but I hadn't. What's weird is...
Namiro, watch over you, champion.
What do you want me to carry?
She has one lockpick on her. Huh. No, she doesn't have anything either. Alright, I guess not. Sandrock Mine has silver. Karthwasten in a small town in the reach on the banks of the Karth River. How about I do that? Sandrock Mine. No gems or anything lying around, right? Not that I know. I think I already grabbed this stuff earlier in the game. That was like lootable and usable. Okay. Do a little more.
The homosexuals are
I guess I'll just make the
people
gold
who are
rings then.
passing around AIDS.
There you go. Boom. Already smithing is up to what? 36? And we started at like 20 or 22 or something like that. That's a pretty good increase. So northeast of Markarth, west of Rebel's Cairn. Let's look. Here's Rebel's Cairn. He said it's called Karthwasten. Here's Karthwasten. All right, let's go to Karthwasten and see if we can find this mine. Connor, why in the holy hell would you be excited for daylight savings? There's something happening here. Let's see what's happening in the town.
I want you sell swords out of my mind.
Watch your tongue, native. We'll leave when we're sure there's no Forsworn here.
Oh, and when would that be, I wonder? Silverbloods?
The Silverbloods have made you a very generous offer for this.
Oh, does no one see that? Guys?
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
Anyway. Am I good to mine here, or am I going to get in trouble if I do? I don't really see anything to mine yet. Oh, here we go. Ready?
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
I got to level my fucking blacksmith thing. Wait, huh. Okay. Has everyone ever seen me out in sunlight? Well, Kevin, there is very creepy, stalkerish footage of me at my local mall from many years ago. It was a trip out that I had at the mall, and someone took pictures of me creepily from behind and kept posting them on the internet. So there is evidence that I leave my house, yes.
We are in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves. Don't do.
We are in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
The mine is closed. Get lost.
Why have you shut down this mine?
Forsworn attacked a while back. Jarl had no men to spare, so the Silverbloods generously offered to send us to clean things up. We just want that old native to hand over his land in payment for our services.
$16.51
and everyone
from
can get back
PayPal.
to work.
Ow. I could convince him to sell?
Do that, and I'll make sure you get it.
$110.09 from
Who are the
Apple
Silverbloods?
iTunes.
You haven't heard of the Silverblood family? They're the most important people in the Reach. They practically own the city of Markarth, and we're here on their coin.
Who's in charge?
I'm not from here. I'm a sellsword. These are my men.
How could I convince him to leave when there's no dialogue option for it?
We're in control of this mine. No
If you're in control of it, why are you just letting me take all your ore, right?
Don't do
that. He said, hey, don't do that. We didn't do anything about it. He's a dunce.
What do I do?
Hey, don't do that. Stop stealing all of our ore.
No sudden moves.
Save here. Derek, yes, we already talked about the Overwatch this morning. It's already a joke because it doesn't work. People trying to register for the beta, it doesn't work. The links are dead and have errors and shit, so it's a huge joke. So this mine sucks. There's like almost no silver in this silver mine. There's very little. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Oh, really? You can just kill them all? Malcolm says you can just kill all the mercenaries. That takes care of it. What's funny is I'm stealing all the ore, so the mine has no value because I've already de-ored it. Right?
No sudden moves.
Yeah, I don't even see anymore. I'm pretty sure I took it all already. I stole all their fucking silver. This is the largest silver mine in the game. There's like nothing in it. There's so little. I'm the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Well, let's save and kill.
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
No sudden moves. God damn. God damn, that was sick.
I knew it.
Whoosh! Me too, I knew it. Oh, I knew I was gonna fucking dissect your ass. It says I failed. Oh well. Oh well, I guess I failed. Orc stronghold that has a large ebony mine. Oh, yeah, but what can I make out of ebony? Can I make green? I don't even ebony green. Where's the guy here to tell him what we did? You're safe now, dude. Slaughter those fuck faces.
If the Forsworn aren't attacking my town, the Nords are trying to force me off it. I'm one of the few native sons of the Reach that owns land. It doesn't make me very popular.
Are you in charge here? Are you in charge here?
My family has owned Karthwasten for generations. Rare for anyone in the Reach that isn't a Nord. Not that it does me any good. Nords think I'm working for the Forsworn. Forsworn think I'm working for the Nords.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what? There's no mission. It's fucked up now. Great. Wow, I'm really glad I killed those guys. What's funny is now his workers are going back to the mine because I killed the soldiers. See?
Don't have anything to say to you, stranger.
But they won't help me. They ignore me like I didn't do shit. Oh well, fuck it. What can I do, right? Well, that silver mine sucked ass. There was almost no silver in it. What is this straight ahead? Maybe a temple up there. Maybe let's see if we can climb it. I don't know if we can. It looks really steep. If we can climb it, there's maybe a temple for us. Now that's too steep. Maybe I go around. La 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 la. Nose itches. Ah! I didn't update the last super chat. Oh, you can make ebony rings. There's a Narzulbur orc mine southeast of Windhelm. Alright. Oh, Big Tuna. I'm so sorry, Big Tuna. I should have got you on the leaderboard and I did not. Let me get Big Tuna on the leaderboard. My fault. Listen to this nice music. So relaxing. Kevin, open world games can work, but they need to be done right. Like Kevin says, what's better, in my opinion, open world or non-open world games? Open world games can be absolutely outstanding, but you have to have meaningful content in them. It can't just be grind, boredom, like a lot of them are going for today. They pad their games saying, oh, look at all the content. It's like, yeah, but all your content sucks. It's repetitive, it's boring, it's not rewarding. The Blind Cliff Cave. Well, I guess we'll check this out. See what it is. And then we'll maybe do this next mine. The Narzulbur Orc Mine, southeast of Windhelm.
Someone there.
There's no one here. Don't worry. There's nothing to worry about at all. Absolutely nothing! I feed on you! I don't have money to do it. 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 I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills. Wow, that was a really impressive, spinning attack. Such a flourish.
Thought I heard something.
No, you heard nothing. You're never gonna hear everything ever again. And I'm fucking done with you. Whoa. Pillage this, you fucking bitch. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Human flesh. Yes. My end goal realized. Yes. Oh my god. The cliff towers.
Over here.
I think I just locked my followers out. Oh, I locked this guy out. Watch this. Idiot. I'm slowed down by the stupid ice spell. Yeah, I love when you can send them flying off. I have absolutely no idea why they made me pull out my pickaxe.
You ready to die today, huh?
No. I'm not ready to die, shit. It glitches sometimes, you can't loot it right away. Oh. There's a tomb here to investigate. I guess we'll check it out. What's my favorite armor set and weapon from a purely visual standpoint in Skyrim? I don't think you could beat the Daedric, right? The Daedric is just so insanely cool looking.
Petra.
Whoa.
Evil Petra put me here, stole my tower. Hater, chew your bones. Let me out, kind meat.
Okay. What do I get if I free you?
Ah, you have a pretty staff. Help me find Petra. Wring her neck, pluck her eyes. Take my prize staff. I just want my tower back.
Okay, sure. Oh, maybe there's a lever around here?
Do you like my pretty tower?
What do I do? Oh, look, return the Eye of the Falmer to Devon. I didn't even realize that. We can give him the Eye of the Falmer. And, he'll give us some rewards.
Yes, let us go up. I'm better on the way.
She's gonna breathe like that the whole time, isn't she? It's really creepy.
Press only middle button.
Oh my god, that's creepy shit.
Nobody ever thinks of the middle.
The middle button. Okay then. Zoop! Oh, beautiful execution. So good. Look at the body. Oh my god. You go first. Oh, she's opening a hidden door. Look. Maybe that deactivates the trap. It does. See, she knows all about the tower. It's her tower. There's another one. Iron ingot. She's gonna keep breathing like that. Oh my god. What do I do? Quicksilver. I don't know what to do with this. I'll see you for Elden Ring, Guts. Sounds good, man. See you tonight. Yes, Elden Ring is tonight's late stream. That's correct. What was in that hidden door that I opened back here? That I skipped? What the hell? Nothing special at all. Wow. That was a complete waste of time. It really was. What a shitty secret door.
Petra, you traitorous crows.
Push! Hit the ground! Hit the ground!
You like my pretty tower?
Damn. What will you do now?
Live in my tower. Roost in my home. Mix pretty poisons and collect shiny eyeballs. Yes. I spit on you, dead sister. Such a kind nibble you are.
Now, what's my reward?
Yes, yes. My staff. Take it. Kill something pretty with it.
The Eye of Amilca. Give it a look. Where's Petra? I killed her right here. Her body's like gone. It is. Like, where'd the fucking body go? Petra's body's missing. I don't understand because I killed her right there and it's not there anymore. It's fucking stupid. She probably had a good reward on her too. Now I can't loot the body. It's just missing. Where the fuck did it go? It's gone. Right? It's nowhere to be found. It didn't ragdoll or nothing. See, it's
what do I do?
Missing. That sucks. She probably had good items on her. The Mystery of Princess Talara. Oh boy. Fun. Wait, is that... What? I didn't even kill her on that side. The
You
fuck?
want to play the fucking game?
Well, restoration increased. That's good. See? I needed that. An extra level in restoration I would have lost because the game was being stupid. Just a cell? Yeah, just a cell. Okay. Petra's dead. We did this very short mission. Paid off, huh? Excuse me. That's how you get in here. Alright, where'd you say southeast of Windhelm? I believe is another Ebony Cave. Windhelm. What the fuck is Windhelm? I don't remember. Windhelm. What was the name of the cave? Not Gloombound Mine, no, right? I don't think so. Shit, that's the only one I have marked. Gloombound. See if I can find it. I don't know. We're Narzlbur Orc Mine. Oh, that is Narzlbur. That's probably it. It's probably Gloombound Mine. This is probably it. Let's see if there's ebony in here. Because I'm welcome here. I'm a friend to the orcs because I did that quest line. So they all let me go into their stuff. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Okay. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. Oh my god, that's
immediately
ridiculous.
negates your point. When you
I'm so sorry, guys.
Go
It's
low blow, moron.
Disgusting. I'm such a really nasty, revolting individual. Can you imagine the smell in here right now? Anyway.
I'm here.
The
to
Ziggy
mine.
Piggy's back. Me too.
Dig. Get it. Be careful.
There's nothing left. I just stole your ebony right from under your nose. Oh, there's gas here. Hold on, let me save. I wonder if this gas is gonna blow up. Look. There's a ton of gas here. Oh, don't light a match here. You will be dead, right? Probably brings down the whole fucking mine. Okay. After this, we go back and do some serious smithing to end the stream. Level up my smithing. There's nothing there. I stole it.
The mines are hard. Malakath rewards those who rise to the challenge.
What is he
Gadba
getting?
and me came to work the mine.
Oh, there is something here. Wow.
Back to Lagerspur and take over. Be careful.
Iron ore here.
Mahuilak brought us in when he found ebony in the mine. Not enough men in town to work it. So here we are.
There's iron, but there's also ebony, I guess. I guess there's both.
One of these days we need to head back to the rift. Get some of that.
Oh shit, I almost hit him.
Every orc learns the heavy labor.
Oh! Excuse me, guys. Holy shit, that surprised me. Stop this! Oh! Oh.
What do you want?
All right, now that's efficiency.
What do you want? Be careful.
I'm getting both iron ore as well as ebony ore in this mine. Not working. Now it is. Oh no, I'm over encumbered! Oh shit! Became over encumbered! Gonna give stuff away.
It's an honor to see you, the keeper of them. What do you want me to carry?
What do I give her? Oh, this. Give her the staff. Good for now, but I'm gonna be over encumbered again after a couple
What do
more
I
ingots.
do?
These ingots weigh a ton. Yep. So much.
Be careful.
Shut up.
Gadba and me came to work the mine. The plan is to get rich and then go back to Lagerspur.
You're
and
one
take
of
over.
Namira's faithful now. What do you want me to carry?
I don't even know why I have this. Okay. I don't know where I got Forsworn armor from. It was a mistake. Okay, I think we're done now. I think we got everything in the cave from what I can see. Damn, looks like there was a cave-in down here. Alright, to end the stream, we go back. And it's time for final smithing. Be the Colonel, I never said that, and you shouldn't put words into my mouth. You should know better. Okay. Okay, here we go. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. There we go. Nice. Now what can we make? All silver. See, I don't have the ability to make ebony yet. I think I need to unlock that by leveling. But I'll have the ingredients to do it. Okay. Amethyst is better than garnet, according to this. What about ruby? Ruby's the best. Okay.
$16.51 from PayPal.
And that's all I can do for now. Once I upgrade my smithing better, right, through leveling, then I can come back and do more. But for now, I'm kind of limited. Let's see here. Yeah, look. Can create steel armor and weapons at forges and improve them twice as much. Can create dwarven armor and weapons and improve them twice as much. Can create elven. You can improve magical weapons and armor. See that? Skill plate armor. Glass armor.
Do you want to
Dragon
play
armor.
the fucking game?
Daedric. Ebony. Ebony's level 80. So that sucks. I can make iron. What can I make with the iron, though? Not much. Daggers, that's it. And I only have 6 leather strips. Not really worth it. I don't know what to do with this shit. Nope. Alright. So that's as much as I can do now. Let's store what I can't use to free up my inventory. And, here we go.
Tiger, tiger.
Still don't know what this is for. I found it so early on.
Tiger,
I don't know what the hell it's for. Finn's loot. I don't know what that's for. I've had that for ages. I have 47,469 gold and counting. Awesome.
I am cat and I liking my balls.
The eyes of the farmer. I
It
can
says
go
that. I
give
am
to the
cat
guy
and
in
I
the Thieves
liking
Guild
my
right now
balls.
if I wanted to, right? There's the skeleton key. Look at that thing. Okay. So, Let's do it. DC has a haiku to end the stream. He says, Jasper learns the ways of the blacksmith, and Jasper becomes the blacksmith. It's a lot of blacksmith. Thank you very much, DC.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
I'm gonna go back to Riften. And I want to give these things to Delvin, the Eyes of the Farmer. What's up, bud? Alive and well in Israel. Okay. I wonder if he's always in the Ragged Flag, and every time I've come here, he's been there. Oh, shit. He's not here? Oh, well, that stinks. All he did was move over here, you asshole.
Jobs available.
Alright, here we go. We're covering an Eye of the Farmer.
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. By the 8, you actually got your hands on it. This alone is worth more than some thieves earn in a lifetime.
3,200.
The only way this guild's gonna continue to grow.
I guess he took them both.
Extra work.
Also, Malcolm is saying you can go to the blacksmith in Riften and they'll train you some levels, which I should probably do considering I have like 40,000, 50,000 gold now. You fucking idiots, get out of my fucking way. I hate when they stand in the way like morons.
Very good. We have a number of lovely uninhabited islands in the northern hemisphere to choose from. Good. Can I go there in real life right now to be away from the fucking coronavirus?
Oh, no you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. Why do they always close it on your head? Find out who the fuck you are. Dirty thing to do. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. Leveling, and that will be it for today's Skyrim stream. Great progress on today's stream, guys. Obviously, major progress in the Thieves Guild plotline. Got some good leveling in, good stuff today. All around great stream. Wait a minute, the blacksmith's over here. Get your ass back out here. Okay.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort in Riften.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
I have? Oh, I need training.
You wish to do what I do? Very well.
All right. There we go. Didn't even cost that much. It was pretty cheap. Probably because I'm so lower level, right? All right, so what did I get it up to? 43? I got smithing to 43 this stream. And we started at like 20. So not bad at all, right? Pretty damn good. All right. Oh, I gave him the fire salts. Now I'm his best bud. That's what it was, the fire salts mission earlier. Oh my god.
Return
all right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's...
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my husband. If you're looking for company, I suppose I could do worse.
All right, you're weird. Let's save. All right, good stuff. Guys, I hope you've been enjoying Skyrim as the main gameplay streams for a change. We've now done this a couple times, and it seems to be pretty successful. People seem to dig it and enjoy it and chill. And I'm happy with that you guys are enjoying it. I'm enjoying doing it as the main streams, all right? So until next time, thank you so much. Great progress. And can't wait to see what we do next. Awesome. Okay, guys. So, that is it for today's Skyrim stream. I'm now going to upload this gameplay to the channel. Missed any portion of the stream, feel free to get caught up at your own leisure. Okay, guys? I shall return tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for Elden Ring. 2 more hours of exploration fun. I'm probably going to head, I was thinking I'll head southwest this time from the lake, because there's a whole area over there I haven't gone to yet, and I'd like to give it a look and see what it is. So hopefully you'll be here tonight if you can be. I understand a lot of people you cannot because of your time zones and the like, so please let me know. In fact, Purple Gloomy just said in the UK, I missed late streams, which is often Skyrim, so I really enjoyed it today. There will actually be another Skyrim this Sunday. I'll be playing it again on Sunday as the major stream. Although Elden Ring will be tonight and the mainstream Friday and the mainstream Saturday. But we will mix it up on Sunday yet again. Okay, guys? Thank you so much. I hope to see you tonight for Elden Ring. All right, peace out, guys. Have a good break. See you later.
Miserable. Just miserable.
$110.09 from PayPal.
don't have money to do it. I 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 need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. We're soulmates. I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
If you want to play the fucking game,
In this distance, I'm bleeding. can grow so we found a way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. Just stay. Just stay. Let's not pretend. Tabletops counting eyes in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drop stanzas, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights call. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people. Pills, thrills, chasing whatever kills. For so long, I forgot how it feels in the dark of night. Tabletops counting eyes in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drop stanzas, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights call. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people.